Alright. Defect tried its best. Hey, error. He was roll drop. Unbreakable. Hello, Luke Kiasag. This is better than our rare card on average. I don't think so. I feel like I would need some way to use putting 2 random cards from my discard pile into my hand favorably. Maybe we should try it though. I've never tried it before. Let's try it. Meow's Fury. Morning coffee, hello, hey power yeet. Background, hello, hey Bob. MPZ, Fiona, SBR, Pizza. Taito, Iron Thorium, also known as Chase. Hello. Chase? Sorry, I don't know where that came from. We are fighting Intangible for 5 turns. I guess the Sword Boomerang is better than usual in this act. This part at the end of the act, unfortunately I can't reach from over here. So I'm going to have to go through this way to get to it for the double elite at the end of the act. Which I think I'm probably happy to get to through here. Gives me some flexibility, it gives me a campfire or a heal or an upgrade. It's very safe. Maybe upgrades are bad though, maybe go this way. Upgrades are pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Sure. I'm trying no campfire actually. Let's go this one. Oh. I have been struggling to wake up properly today. I don't feel like I slept, like, atrociously, but I didn't sleep great. Oh, but we could have upgraded our, this card, probably. God, that's such a boring upgrade. Okay, whatever. Pillage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Pretty strong effect. Only deals 6, though. Try to combo it with some zero-cost attacks, maybe? That would be the idea. I cannot Monthanor. Hisapan. Hey Plebiscide. Thanks Radiant Snowfall. Hey Ent.jpg. Hey Gatecrasher. User Kai and Monthanor and Fatal Vindicator and Olivrio and Titanium 2 Oxide and JPZ. Zeta Math. Serious Goblin is suspiciously mustard. Hello. I just take a Cinder. It just hits for 17. It's just kind of a big number. Having new synergies with all for one defect. Defect seems like it's got some cool stuff going on. Leaf slime. Why didn't you make a slime and leaf? So I have some question marks, right? I think I take Whirlwind, because if I get to enchant this, it becomes very, very powerful. And if I don't get to enchant it, it's okay. I don't think it's that incredible without an enchant or an upgrade. But Maybe we get to enchant it. I don't know. I am struggling to click on that card. Waking up a little bit this morning. Armaments is okay. True Grit's okay. Twin Strike's probably also okay. Armaments kind of makes Niao's Fury better because cards on my discard pile will be upgraded. Kinda. I think Ironclad's down for a 0 cost 14 damage. Whirlwind? No Whirlwind. Hey, that Toggy! I think Cinder Exhausting card is more of a negative or a positive thing. Act 1. I think it probably doesn't matter that much in Act 1. Eastern Lightning! You got a cat on your legs? The dream. I thought that that was slime. Or, sorry, I thought that that strike was a slime. That's why I didn't just kill the enemy. And then as I played my defend, I saw that it was actually a strike. Anyway, whatever. Unrelenting? Don't think so. I don't think we want any of these. Anyone else? I think it's odd that they call themselves Mega Crit, but there are no crits in their game. Are there no crits in their game? I thought there was a crit in their game. Okay. Word square. Whenever you gain a block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. No potion. I used the only potion I've gotten on that fight. I'm gonna take a grapple. It's just okay. I've got a couple of curses in my deck, so putting something that isn't a curse into the deck seems like a decent idea. I was kind of thinking anger. There's a demon form, which could certainly scale, but it's a bit slow, I think. Membership card win condition? I have not bought membership card yet in this game. I should have also taken the strength potion. We want Fury to hit anger. Nice. So this hits for 23 next turn. I've hit it for 27 right now. We'll be at 6. I think I get to play one defend. I was wrong. I just need to draw a strike there, but oh well. Look, 5 rings. Every 5 cards I add to the deck, I heal 15 HP. Alright. Bit more reason to care about adding more cards then, especially since I'm kind of low. Let's take an uppercut. Got a gambling chip, that will help. We can hatch our egg into a bird swoop, that will help as well. Hey, dear-ol. This is kind of interesting. Do I bird swoop, anger, then Neo's Fury? Or do I uppercut first? I want to uppercut either way, but I don't want Neo's Fury to bring it back. But there will be 2 angers in my discard pile. Oh, that's really interesting. Maybe go uppercut bird swoop, then Neo's Fury to make sure I get bird swoop back, actually. And that's more important than getting it back. Bird swoop is 21 damage, anger is only 9. Kind of like that. Not certain that's right. I have a fucking gambling chip. Gambling chip is ruining my Neo's Fury. Warning. It's a hell of a drug. It's my second elite fight in a row where I'm holding an attack because I have Cinder in my draw pile and just need one other attack. That time I hit. That's nice. We got a bag of marbles. And an energy potion and I guess a battle trance. So it'd be 23 plus 10. What? Grapple and armaments. Although now I'm just gonna do this, I think. It's mostly fine. I can't like click on the thing with the cursor. I'm a little bit concerned that I'm coming down with a cold or something right now. Forgotten Ritual, one of the more broken things imaginable. I don't think I take it here. Don't really exhaust cards or draw enough cards. I really want to take it though. Where did I get Neo's Fury from? Meow! My starter bonus for the run. If I take a card here, and then I take another card after the next fight, I will gain 15 health. So, I am going to take Forgotten Ritual, and we're going to just have to try to make it good. I can die in this fight. Possible. Just saying. Definitely don't have to survive this one. Although... unfortunately, that doesn't do anything. Oh well. Do you ever eat the bird egg? I don't think I've eaten the bird egg yet. But I want to make it clear, I'm not above it. I could do it at any moment. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Decent? Stampede versus Battle Trance. I am a big fan of Stampede. But I am also a big fan of Battle Trance. Got our 15 health heal from our Book of the 5 Rings. Stampede should be auto-upgraded if you have the bird. Okay. I'm sorry, did I exhaust a card this turn? Yow's Fury exhausts? Oh shit. It's kind of useful. I did not realize that. Fairy in a bottle, cool. Expect to fight, another way to make broken amounts of energy. I don't think I care about that one as much though. Could try a Blood Wall. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It's not gonna. I was gonna rest, but then I got a potion, and it's a fairy in a bottle, which makes it much less important to rest. Let's upgrade in armaments and hopefully combo that with some more card draw at some point. We Stampede. The Anger. Maybe we just defend? Maybe just defend. Ooh, uppercut's the right hit. Nice. Thank you, Stampede. The upgrade on Meow's... Is it called Meow's Wrath? Meow's Fury is 4 damage. It's not an interesting upgrade. A lot of the upgrades do not seem very interesting so far. Which player do I trust more, Stampede or Vaku? There's no good answer. Maybe your favorite boss so far has great potential. Alright, we found one person who likes this boss. I am not a fan of this boss at the moment. I guess it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's an alright boss. Garden Ritual hasn't really worked out for me so far. But I won. I still have my fairy in a bottle. I got a regen potion. Thrash looks kind of interesting here. I don't really have a way to scale my damage. Thrash also exhausts a card for Forgotten Ritual, which is kind of a big deal. I guess I could take Impervious. That also exhausts. Or I could take Colossus. Colossus is a very broken block card. I don't know. I think all three are pretty good here. Which one's the best? I want to say it's Thrash. You know what's the issue with Thrash, actually, though? It doesn't combo very well with Stampede. It'll often... Like, the thing I want to do with Thrash is exhaust the biggest attack in my hand. But I want Stampede to play that card. Okay, so maybe not Thrash. Between Impervious and Colossus... I don't think I have vulnerable stuff consistently enough for Colossus to work as well as Impervious. And I do have the thing which benefits from exhausting cards already. It might just be Impervious. I don't know. I think all three of those were pretty good. So, just because I took Impervious doesn't mean that taking a different one was wrong or anything like that. Just kinda Trying to do the best I can with my understanding of the game so far. We go this way, get an early shop, and then we have a pretty safe 4 elite act. That looks okay to me. I don't really see an issue with that. We've got a heal in not too long. See 15 cards from the Necrobinder. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. You can reroll each card reward. Yo. That's so fun. That's actually really fun. Oh, I like that. Surely Necrobinder cards are broken on Ironclad. This character has like Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace for exhaust synergies. Hell, we already have the card that makes energy if we've exhausted a card. So getting anything that generates souls just seems really strong. Yeah, let's try this. I don't know if anything here makes souls. Fortunately. Let's take the Scythe. Can you summon Asti as Ironclad? I think so. I don't know. Shall we find out? Maybe it's time to find out, yeah? I think Dredge is probably okay. I don't know about this friendship card. Losing 2 strength seems problematic on the character spamming anger. I think debilitate, yes. I don't know about Reaper form. I don't want Reaper form. I'm gonna take Reaper form. Okay, it's too bad that I didn't find anything that makes souls. That's what I really wanted. Also, I'm going to heal 15 by doing this. That's kind of fun. I should take Sculpting Strike for sure. Alright. Eidolon is silly. I don't think I can fill my hand. I think it just exhausts my hand, which, like, unless I had Feel No Pain and or Dark Embrace. Like, Fiendfire would be good. Fiendfire exhausts my hand as well. It's an Ironclad card already, and when it exhausts my hand, it kills the enemy. This card does not seem that good. Alrighty. Yeah. Still down to go this way. Dark Embrace is in the game. Egg of Sadness! The way Forgotten Ritual and Sculpting Strike do not actually combo is kind of sad. What's it got? A grapple? If it takes my grapple, it's not like the end of the world. Hi, Asti. I think just do that. I figure I can dredge up battle treads? I have to choose 3. Ooh! Hi, the scythe. Bloodletting for some energy. Bloodwall plus? That is a big block card. I'm gonna take that. Does Dredge Walk work if you can't draw? It does, yeah. It doesn't draw. Have I ever tried to analyze when people are more likely to turn off my stream? I haven't looked at viewer numbers in any analytical way for like 5 or 6 years. I just don't think it's a useful thing for me to look at. Mostly people will watch if I'm having a good time. Also, it's not a metric I'm trying to maximize anyway. Like a lot of the time, the thing that I would do to make more people watch my channel is not a thing that I would enjoy, so it's not actually a good thing for me to be prioritizing in my life. I don't really feel like Grapple has come together. I don't have any like plating, I don't have a Feel No Pain. I have Reanimate, which blocks a bunch without even blocking. So I think I'm just gonna let Grapple go. Goodbye, Grapple. I have not taken the Seal of Gold yet. Goodbye, Impervious. Kind of funny. The Scythe. Does the Scythe have the coolest name? Blessing of the Forge, meh. Trumbull is kind of interesting here. I'm probably going to take Pommel Plus. Yeah, Dredge with 0 cost attacks is great. Dredge with 0 cost anything is pretty good, really. Saku! Thanks for 2 months. Appreciate it. Toxic Plus. Bug Report. That one. That one. That one, maybe? We got Bird Friend. We got Necrobinder Friend. Super Friends kind of run. We did play our Scythe. Very cool. Already Extract. Draw some cards. I don't know. Maybe okay. Oh no, Dominate. I didn't take the ways to put Vulnerable on enemies. I don't really think I can take that. Maybe I should be trying to make Dominate a card I can take. I don't know. It feels like Reaper form probably scales enough. I don't think Clarity Extract is better than my potions. Maybe better than Regen, actually. I'll take it over Regen. Eight damage to all enemies, 2 additional for each other attack you've played this turn. Fun. Tear Asunder is a silly card. I could definitely take one of those. 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Losing HP isn't hard at all. I can do that. Juggling might be okay with Stampede. It kind of feels like it would be. What is this, by the way? Oh, okay. That's the thing that gave me the Necrobinder cards. What is this? Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Ironclad does kind of like max HP. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. For 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. There's a lot of good stuff in this shop. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what I'm meant to do at all. Terra Sunder seems very strong. I do have a fairly large deck already. Maybe just take draw a card every 5 times you exhaust a card. It's a 1/5 of a Dark Embrace that starts in play. Starting in play is kind of a big deal. Whenever you gain gold. You gain gold like more than once per fight. Mostly you gain gold once per fight, but sometimes there are fights where you gain more than that. And there are some relics which give you more gold than that. I do kind of have enough skilling to win. Thoughts on when to take Eternal Armor? I don't think I would usually spend 180 gold on Eternal Armor. But decks which need a bit of defensive scaling and have the ability to spend 3 energy on something are going to like it. Maybe been offered Iron Rushdown even once. You mean the card that draws you cards when you vulnerable things? Because yes. So that card is not as strong as Rushdown, but it is an okay card probably. I'm gonna try out Dragon Fruit. I don't know. I'm not convinced it's right. Definitely not convinced it's right. But I'm gonna give it a go. We stampede. Strike. Whirlwind. We 1-2 punch and this uppercut will go twice. Genius. Feels like Impervious does okay here. Oh, the Scythe! Outstanding. Powder Demise! Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of his turns. Cool. When we enter a question mark room, we heal 4 HP. Cool. Stomp costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Don't think I care. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. Might care. Might care about that one. Unsure. Ooh, what about Evil Eye, though? I think that's a very good block card. Let's just take that. I don't think I've had an Evil Eye yet. Chance to try it out. This seems fun. Do I want this way or this way? The Scythe has anti-synergy with Reaper form. Why? Why does it have anti-synergy with Reaper form? Also, they look so cool. What cool looking cards. Okay, what's the difference? This way has another attack instead of a question mark, I guess. Attack? Hallway. Yeah, hallway fights are basically attacks, actually. Actually, like if you think about it. I want to play the Scythe, but maybe it's wrong. But I want to do it. I think it's wrong. Scythe Middle Bug was very juicy. That doesn't stun it? I guess that makes sense. Unfortunate, though. Maybe dredge up an Impervious here. Necrobinder's cards are from a Wilderness. The Scythe! Unlucky. Havoc Plus seems very good. We're going to take that. Over Trumbull. I think it's very good because it's Havoc, basically, if you're confused about what I just said. Stampede upgrade so I can actually get it in play would be good. I have a lot of 2-cost to block cards, which are very hard to play alongside Stampede, so we do that. Cited for the variance introduced by the world record with random character selection. I'm not sure it introduces any variance. Red Mask weakens enemies on turn 1. I'm enjoying the game, Yukam, quite a lot. Mr. Bees! This piece of shit. I haven't found Mr. Beast to be that bad. So I will end up with 4 energy. Didn't put Stampede in play yet, didn't draw Bird Swoop yet. Unfortunately, I can't debilitate as well. Bit concerned I'm about to take a lot of damage. Karma for saying Mr. Bees isn't the bee's knees. Oh my. Okay, I gotta kill it like soon. Alright, if I didn't draw a hand that could deal damage there, I might have had potion. Honestly, maybe it's still correct to potion. There are 2 more elites I want to kill. Just hit, maybe? Didn't hit, but I can mostly block this turn. Whetstone. There's another Stampede, but also I could take Stoke. Stoke's an obscene card. I think Stoke's a bit more exciting than Stampede here. You're stoked about the card Stoke? Hey, me too. Question mark or Holy Fight? Holy Fights are giving me 1 max HP. Could fill up my potions for me. I think a strike remove would be really nice though. Give Red Mask to obtain 2 relics. Is Red Mask a good relic? It's okay. I do have a gambling chip. We got a Sparkling Rouge. Start of our 3rd turn, we gain 1 strength and 1 dex. We got an Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. It's kind of a cool fight, actually. Like, I could Scythe something. Apparently it wouldn't actually die. And then Evil Eye. But how much does that actually achieve for me? Not that much. Sure doesn't feel like I am ever going to get to play Reaper form, huh? Dredge for Impervious blocks for more than Reanimate does. You perform bad in this fight anyway? I think that's probably true. If I could stop being weakened every turn, that would be cool. This is such an Ironclad fight. Ironclad just cannot attack and block at the same time. Not one of his strengths. By this is an Ironclad fight, I mean. This is a sort of fight that Ironclad struggles a lot with. Little Cat? Little Cat says hello. Everybody say hi. Say hi to Little Cat, please. Born Cleat. An anti-Ironclad fight? Sure, I guess you could say that. What does Reaper form do? Untapped.gg will tell you that. I think we need a Bloodletting, yeah? Bit more energy. Stampede plays the Scythe. Oh no, sometimes Stampede will generate energy from Nunchaku when I can't spend it. Kinda brutal. Getting rid of my red mask. Not incredible into the fight switch attacking me for 15 on turn 1. Stampede plus. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think an elite with 0 potions and 26 health is right here. I could go there, not lose. That's the hard part. Wait, what elite is it? Don't I know? It's not Mr. B's, or... Wait, it is Mr. B's? Is it Mr. B's? What have I done? We fought the Prism, then we fought the Entomancer, then we fought the Millipede. This has so much information about what I did on the floors. That is wild. I had no idea that you could mouse over this. That's so cool. Wait, but then you mouse over a Holy Fight and this says nothing. What? Oh, because I'm on this floor still, so it doesn't say yet. That's so cool. Oh, I like that a lot. So I think that means it is Infested Prism? Maybe? I think I can beat Infested Prism. The thing is, if it deals damage to me, it's kind of okay because the card remove is giving me more stuff anyway. It probably will deal damage to me. The Scythe! No! Oh, I kind of needed that one. Might be okay. I had another energy. I died to that? That's very awkward. I could have played another defend last turn off Nunchaku, but didn't. GG Ironclad! I think my decision's okay. I should have obviously played the thing instead of not playing the thing. That was Ascension 6. Sweet run with a bunch of Necrobinder cards. No way of knowing when Nunchaku is going to give energy. There's still a lot of new stuff on my screen that I'm focusing on. I'm not quite at a point where I can play at this speed and pay attention to relics, and I'm okay with that. It's not like I don't know any of the relics are there, I'm just not going to catch all of the relics playing like hour-long runs of Slay the Spire 2 when I'm still trying to keep track of what the elites even are and stuff like that. Silence up next! Rare and upgraded cards appear less often. Does that mean obtaining a random rare card is better? I think transforming a card is better than taking 13. And then depending on what we transform into, we can make some decisions about this act. We got Lagavulin at the end. This one we probably want to kill with poison damage. since our attacks are going to get debuffed. It's going to be a longer fight. One dagger throw. That's better than a strike. I like the vibe of this act quite a lot. I am often confused by the transform interface because it shows you the card that's getting transformed for a while. Just like, I don't know, it doesn't have to do that. Like I already clicked it, right? It could just show me the new card I'm getting. That's kind of cool though. I suppose it's kind of sweet. Maybe it's alright. To be faster, maybe? Maybe. A poison potion for 6 poison, not bad. We could take a tactician. That is a very bold choice right at the start of a run. I think we'll take a poison stab just to get a bit more damage on the deck instead. Yeah, I was meant to poison stab instead of dagger throw. Probably. Feels like it would be dead right now. Yeah. Deadly poison. Combo? Dagger Spray is a bit better versus the AoE elites, probably. This is interesting. I think at this stage on the run, 2 random upgrades are pretty good. Because, like, right at a stage on the run where a strike upgrade's pretty good. Removing a card's certainly okay. Would be a good use of a floor. I just think upgrading 2 might be better. Strike and defend upgrade. You can almost think of that as 2 card removes. It's not quite true that it's 2 card removes, but it's like... You now no longer have to put quite as many strike pluses into your deck on your own. Or by strike plus, I just mean something like a dagger throw is kind of like a strike plus. Because the strikes you have are literal strike pluses. There's a little bit less pressure, but another dagger throw in your deck or whatever. And the same for defend. I got another Noxious Fumes. Deal. Was that like the Monty Hall door? I think it's a Hades reference. Devs are a bunch of nerds. Who's surprised? Not me. Is Slay the Spire 2 in the future compared to the first game? It is explicitly stated that Slay the Spire 2 is 1,000 years in the future from Slay the Spire 1. However, I think there's some time loop shit going on. I don't trust it. Block Potion gains 12 block. Twisted Funnel, more poison. Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That makes Bubble Bubble a good card. Because we have poison on the enemies always. Alright. Sure. That was an elite fight. That's kind of wild. Two punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them, should you try to nab it. We could add an injury to our deck and obtain a random relic, or we could fight them for greater rewards. Gotta do it. Contracts turn to you menacingly. You put your dukes up. I've never seen this event before. This is kind of cool. I think using a poison potion here is reasonable. Are there still new events? I'm not that surprised that there are still new events. 996, and I take 14. Ow. Okay. What is my greater reward, I wonder? An energy potion and a clarity extract, 2 potions. A relic. The first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. That's a lot of poison. Wait, does Noxious Fumes count? Probably not. I don't think we're taking these. Like, Blade Dance is okay. I think we are maybe strong enough that we don't have to, though. We're more looking for block cards at this point. So do I not play Neutralize, so a poison card will be bigger? It's a lot of strikes. Maybe use both potions here. Like this turn. Mr. Out of Luck, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Alright, so Neutralize double weaken, which is... It doesn't sound like the strongest way to use that relic, but it's what we did. And it sounds like Noxious Fumes should count. I think Noxious Fumes creates a power that you have in play. It does not apply a debuff to an enemy. The power that Noxious Fumes creates applies a debuff to the enemy, but that's not what the relic cares about. That would be my reading of it if I was like the Dungeon Master of your Slay the Spire board game or something. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it into your hand. Cool. White Beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Useful. I do feel like I'm struggling enough for block cards that I'm going to take a dash. Not in love with it. But dash is just... It does say block, right? Okay, meal ticket. Now that I have a meal ticket, I suddenly don't feel like I needed the dash, because now I have a bit more health to play with. Master of Strategy is pretty strong. Warpaint is not bad here. I think I will take Well-Laid Plans, probably. Well-Laid Plans, remove a strike, move on with life. What's the lamp? This one, each combat the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Discovery is a pretty good card. Can't afford it though. Alright. Double poison would be the dream. I don't think we need well-laid plans for this fight. Just gonna play our damage cards and it'll die soon. Bubble Bubble goes kinda hard when it works. Why would I say Discovery is good? Just is good. If you ever play the card, see what it does, you'll be like, whoa, that was really good. And that's why it's good. When you're looking at a free card reward from a character's card pool, okay, Discovery also doesn't use the rarity logic that a card reward uses. It uses, like, equal chance of all the different cards. It uses transform logic. That's how transform works. It gives you any card from the pool with equal weight. Whereas a card reward gives you commons more often, and then uncommons, and then rares. So when you look at 3 of those cards with Discovery, it's just very likely that you're going to have some sort of very strong effect. Which is undercosted, because you're only paying 1 for it, and useful on the turn, because you're having some flexibility. So if I bubble, Poil and Trouble, this will die and it will stun the friends. And they won't actually attack me. Bubble Bobble was your childhood. Nice. I had a childhood too. Deflect, ever? I don't think there's a reason to think Deflect's good yet. I don't think I need a Snakebite. I think I've got other poison cards that are a bit more efficient than that. Plus, I already have a well-laid plans for holding stuff. This one hits harder, so let's kill it. It sure is just dead. Oh. It's pretty cool. This one scales faster, but not a huge issue. You didn't have a childhood? Sorry to hear it. Don't understand Snakebite. Just does some poison. This doesn't look like a speedster kind of deck. I think well-laid plans #1 has me covered for now. Don't think I need a second one of those for any reason. Oh no, the poison is ruining everything. Is it better to put Fumes in play, or just Bubble for 24 poison? Or, alternately, I could well-laid plans, actually. Completely different idea. I feel like that might be right. Got a lot of my block cards in hand. Pretty sure it debuffs me now. Yep. Seven plus, that's enough. Alright. Act 1, no problem. We got an AoE potion. Burst. Burst works a little bit less well because of Unsettling Lamp. I think I'm still going to take it. Use a Piercing Whale. Bullet time doesn't seem that good right now. Could become good. Left side looks pretty good to me. Right side doesn't have any shops. So like do this. And then I can even take a second shop in the act with meal ticket, potentially. We found the Necrobinder cards again. They did just lose the last run, though. I don't know, Aro boss. Trying to kill me again? Is that what's happening? I don't think Necrobinder cards are as good on Silent as they are on Ironclad. Nowhere near as good. I sort of want to try this Driftwood thing. Let's try it out. Seems fun. Suppress is... it's like twice as much as Neutralize does, basically. Ascension 7 makes it so there are fewer rare cards. Suppress is also innate, sure. Calculated gamble. I should probably just get calculated gamble. What a disappointment. Kind of a good card. Alright. No luck so far, Driftwood. I wonder if rerolls increase your rare chance. Probably. Yeah, I think probably. I don't know. In Slay the Spire 1, how it worked was every time you saw a common, your rare chance went up. So if you clicked on reroll after seeing 3 commons, you would have like increased your rare chance by 3%. Anticipate Plus is kind of cool. Should I take an Acro? The way that Silent's deck builds to be more unfair than the deck I'm currently playing is either by taking lots of powers, the cards I play do more, or by taking copies of Acrobatics and Tactician kind of things, and then I get to play more cards. So Acrobatics is one of the on-ramps to being even stronger. Yeah, I think I take at least one. We want to be able to take some Sly cards, probably, yeah. That makes sense to me. Colorful Philosophers. Before you is a rather epic sight. You see 3 different colored statues towering over a dais, having a heated debate over the philosophical implications of color. As you listen in, you get a sense that the most important question at hand is which color is truly the best. You chime in with your thoughts. I don't think it's Regent. Those are my thoughts. This gives you a colorless, uncommon, and rare reward for one of the characters. I think that Ironclad, having access to a good amount of energy generation, stuff which... Basically, I want to click on Ironclad so that I can do Shivs plus Feel No Pain, to be honest. That's basically why I want to click on Ironclad. I could also get a feed. That would be pretty cool. Those don't look very good. True Grit is a little interesting. Silent doesn't have access to that. That's another thing, actually, that Ironclad's card pool does, is give you the ability to target exhaust in longer fights. So you can deal with statuses against fights where you're getting a lot of statuses, or you can thin your deck towards some sort of Acrobatics Infinite. I'm going to take that. Battle Trance, Unrelenting Inferno. These are all kind of fine, especially Battle Trance is very good. I'm going to reroll, though. I think we can do even better, maybe. Feel no pain! Did it. That's a Second Wind. Second Wind is like True Grit on steroids. Barricade, Impervious Cruelty. Silent Barricade is kind of funny. I am going to reroll these, I think, because I really want Feed. Feed or Offering are the ones I really want. I didn't get a Feed or an Offering, but I did get a Stoke. I'm going to take that. That's a way to hyper accelerate toward some sort of Acrobatics Infinite. Is this the one that makes my Strikes and Defense ethereal? Oh my god. I haven't worked out how yet, but I have a feeling that's going to be strong. I got an Infinite on Silent yet? Probably. We did it. It's a miracle. This deck is not fair. Cool. Explosive Ampule, I have 2 of these. We got an Unceasing top. The way I could end up winning could be Unceasing top. That's kind of fun. I could take a Ricochet as a payoff to playing Acro. I don't want to, though. But I could. Swordmaster, thanks to the 86 months. Appreciate it. I'm just going to reroll here. It's interesting that they let you skip over reroll. Like, just in case you don't want a chance to see a good card, you can always just leave now. Fan of Knives. Shivs hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs into your hand. It's the speedrun mentality. True, actually. I can't really imagine how rerolling could not add to your rare chance, so. Get 7 max HP from a Strawberry. Sounds not terrible. The Infested Prism. I'm about to have not very many cards in my deck. Who needs cards? True. Not me, hopefully. What happened to my deck? Got some of the strong stuff. Beetlejuice! The Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards we add to our deck, we heal 15. Acro Plus is kind of hard not to take, no? The argument for not taking it is I could reroll to try to find Tactician, basically. Transforming stuff, it counts as adding. I believe so, yeah. Should do. I don't even want to play this stuff. I guess I could stoke. That's what I wanted to do. Sure. Did the stoke make me stoked? The stoke is very cool. I think I'm stoked about it. I think that would be fair to say. Reroll! G-Deck's kind of interesting. I don't think this is an expertise kind of situation. I don't think I need another Fumes. Another Fumes would be one way to win. I guess. I suppose. Sure. I don't know. We're upgrading a Feel No Pain. What's exhausting my cards? Strikes and defense gain ethereal. That one. It's fine to take some damage here. Does Reflex from Spire 1 in the game? Yeah, mostly. Slightly different, but effectively the same. The worm didn't shrink. True. Anger Crit links their Hearthstone references. I'm sorry, you think Shadow Step and Fan of Knives are from Hearthstone? Dodge roll's fine. I'm gonna reroll. Assassinate. It's kind of like particularly bad here because it's going to eat my Unsettling Lamp, which I want to apply poison. It's possible to get to floor 51 with the golden compass. It is, yeah. I got to floor 51 on my first run. And I was quite confused in every subsequent run for a while. The Gambit. Affinity 5 block. Wow. Look out, everyone. He's making a gambit. This guy is out of control. If I play a Stoke here, I lose every damage card in my deck. Maybe that's wrong. YOLO. Zero energy, block 75, no downside. Correct. I do take 6 damage from disintegration. Important to keep in mind. Do I need these cards? I don't think so. The Gambit! This guy's out of control! Gambit is the best card to trigger chat. Streamer, don't you know it says if you take unblocked attack damage for the entire combat, you die? Streamer, no. It lasts the entire combat. Just some nerd, thanks for the sub! Appreciate it. Liquid Memories, cool. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. That one. Yeah, that one. That one seems good. If I get hit once, I will die 5 times. Oh no. Choose 3 cards in your deck. 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. Reduce their cost by 1. So he could make Dagger Throw cost 0. And then it would discard an Acro which had Sly. And the Acro would draw Dagger Throw again. That seems like it wins the game. What else can I do? Add a Whistle, deal 33 damage and stun the enemy. Or we can add a random attack into our hand at the start of each turn. Well, that breaks our deck. We don't want to do that. I guess we do try Boomerang. General tips for beating the Knowledge Demon Act boss. Bigger numbers, I think. Mostly just a bigger numbers kind of boss. Elder Iris, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Take more elites. Build your deck better. I think it rewards you for having played well to that point, which is not useful. I respect that that's not useful advice. I apologize. I will try to do better. I guess what I'm saying is I don't think that there's anything particular about the enemy that I am thinking about right now. I am just thinking, like, how do I play to win the run in general? And as long as I'm doing a good job of that, the Knowledge Demon isn't too bad. I think I'll do a better job of answering the question in like 2 hours. Maybe true. Speed Potion! Gain 5 dex, lose it at the end of your turn. Alright. 1 Blade Dance. That blocks for 20. With Feel No Pain in play. You know what's gross about that? Piercing Wail blocks for more, I'm pretty sure. When else am I going to get a chance to Blade Dance Feel No Pain, though? Helical Dart. Red Mask. Kifuda. Some stuff I can't afford. Removing, like, deadly poison seems pretty good. How did I get Feel No Pain? An Act 2 event gave me some Ironclad cards. Not that we're at a point where their move is deadly poison. Yup. Run's going okay right now. Crazy that Ghost Seed is an uncommon. Ghost... I don't know what that is. Should I know what that is? Probably. You have 2 furry in the bottles and die. They should go, like, it should only consume 1 of them. Purple thingamajig. Oh, that one. Yeah, it seems kind of good. I've had it twice and both times it has led to some pretty degenerate stuff. Speedster. I said earlier that this wasn't a Speedster deck. It might be a Speedster deck now. We also have Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Can we do it? I don't think we're that fast. We need like an adrenaline or something. Sure have lost this last 2 times I've tried it. Another very embarrassing moment for Jorbs on stream as the strike dummy extends its win streak to 2. Feels unkillable. Maybe I should have put Master Planner in play. Maybe that was the answer. I used my liquid memories to fail to kill that. You are weak! Humiliation has been administered! Feels bad. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. I will serve as today's decider. There's nowhere to spend gold. Guess I'll heal 0 HP. Good floor. Oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. I don't think I can play the gambit here. Unceasing top? Hello? Oh, thank you, Unceasing top. It just keeps attacking you for more and more damage. What the shit? I always make fun of this elite when I kick its ass. Did I kick its ass? Strike dummy! Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Very nice. Backflip is like, it's kind of a thing. I'm gonna reroll. I could take backflip again. Kind of want this Mirage. Just kind of want to try Mirage out. Zero cost. Seems kind of good. Mirage. The devs are clearly huge Magic the Gathering fans. Fine. I didn't really get to do the shift thing. The Gambit? Gonna pretend I knew that was on top. Unceasing top with Speedster. Apparently it's a combo. There was only one card in my draw pile, so like, I was meant to know that that was the top card. Hack Potion. Blur, kind of interesting. Another Acro, kind of interesting. Sure. I kind of want to save Blade Dance. So I guess I'm done. Good. We're gonna get attacked for a lot next turn. Oh, did I win? The Gambit! STS2 are such chest nerds. Chest nerds are hot now. Disagree? That's allowed. That's your right. I kind of need one prepared. I guess dagger throw is my prepared, isn't it? I guess so. Just happens to also be an attack. You're a chess nerd and you're not hot. Unlucky. The Gambit has paid off. Choose a card in your hand, it is free to play this combat. That seems kinda... I just said I needed one of these. Take it? Guess so. And infinite there? I believe so. The deck eventually gets to infinite, it just has this issue where it kills the enemies too fast for it to matter. Alright, we are through test subject number 1. However, now we must fight test subject number 2. I found Feel No Pain. Ouch. At least it will be over after we fight test subject number 2. That's good thinking. Something to look forward to. The inevitable end of the fight. Which will totally be very soon. Can I just get rid of a Speedster? Like I can't. I should play that, probably. And indicated anything with respect to patching cadence? Like how frequently will patches happen? I don't know. Maybe expect the first one after 2 weeks or something. They've been doing some small patches actually, right? I forgot about that. I believe they actually have already done some. Well... Wait, this doesn't work? This doesn't work. Wild. It's probably for the best. But your Sly cards don't go into your discard pile until your stack of Sly cards is finished. Okay. I guess we're only, like, very big. Not actually infinite. Although I do have an Acro that costs 0 and a Dagger Throw that costs 0, so having thought about it slightly longer, that does seem like it would be infinite. Don't have enough APM for silent. At least you know that about yourself. Silent's not for everyone, right? Alright. How does this work? Wait, this also doesn't work? Oh, because Acro discards a card. This is too confusing. What character is this one? This is the Silent. Don't discard the Acro that costs 0. And then what do I do? What is its purpose if I never discard or play it? Doesn't seem like it would do very much. Alright, I don't think that was quite infinite, actually, but it was certainly a lot. GG! Yeah. Then I play it, okay, but then I don't have it anymore. It's the entire problem, right? I can play it, just not discard it, so it resets the slice stack. How is it in my hand if I played it? How? How can I play it? Okay, so I can play it the first time, right? But then, it isn't in my hand. So how do I play it this second time? How do I use the dagger throw on the other Acro to get it back? Like, you're describing what I was just doing on screen, right? You were just watching me do the thing that you're describing. But it isn't infinite. There's one card that gets discarded, which dagger throw might hit, which isn't an Acro. Anyway. Good chat. Where's my Slay the Spire 2? This one down. There it is. That was Ascension 7 for Silent. Super mega fine ice with Ironclad cards, True Grit, Heal, No Pain, Stoke, enabling it in a huge way. If I made Burst a Slay card too, would it have been enough to make it infinite? The cards that I play in the Slay stack I'm doing end up in my discard pile, not in my hand at the end. Right? Unable to beat dummy, should that be like a separate column in the spreadsheet maybe? Wait. Now this scene isn't capturing the game. I don't understand streaming, man. Oh, do I do it like this? Just a sec. Alright, we did it. Get all cards in hand. Play 0 cost Acro. Discard a bubble. Step 2. Play Dagger Throw. Discard 1 cost arrow. Draw 0 cost Acro and bubble. Discard something else. Repeat. Yes! Yes. There's something else though, right? That's the issue? It actually does work, what you've said. Good call. We found it. Congratulations, Twitch chat. Does it work? I think it does. The Regent! Cycling Dagger, Throw 0 Acro. Prepared also works. Does it? Are you sure? Let's play Regent Run. Make sure this actually works. Get all cards in hand. Okay. Wait, how do I get all cards in hand? It doesn't matter though, because 1 card can be a discard pile. Play 0 cost Acro. Discard bubble. Play Dagger Throw. Discard 1 cost Acro. Draw 0 cost Acro and bubble. Discard something else. Repeat. I guess that works, yeah. Maybe I should just let Twitch chat run the stream now. Maybe. You have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind that you have to make all of the plays correctly. A single misstep and you will die instantly because I played the Gambit earlier this stream. You'll actually die 5 times. It lasts the entire stream. Right? The Regent! That's kind of a sweet triple elite act. All the elites at the end once you've had tons of time to get strong. I don't hate it. Let's give it a go. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere to spend 333 gold. That makes sense. Actually, like, where are the shops? I guess there's this one. But then I'm forced into another. And I only get 2 elites. Yeah. I think this is a very strong whale bonus, but I don't actually think it's very good here. I will remove a strike, maybe. The YouTube stream title is wrong. The YouTube stream title is whatever it wants to be. It's best to just let it do its thing. Thank you, though. Guiding Star, Astral Pulse. I want to try an Astral Pulse. My experience of regen is you take these cards that cost stars, and then you can't make any stars, and then it's kind of weird. Power Potion. Okay, Shining Strike's a way to make enough stars. Gather Light is also a way to make more stars. Which of the two would I prefer? I guess Shining Strike. It makes more stars than the other one. Chat, a strike or defend with spiral. It gains replay 1. I think this is actually quite strong. Out of the two options, I think I've usually been inclined toward enchanting a defend. Yeah, I think I'm still enchanting a defend. And sweet. Shining Strike's not a strike in that way, unfortunately. It has the word strike in it, but it isn't a strike. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 AoE damage. I'm into this one. I was going to upgrade the defend, but now I kind of want to upgrade the black hole instead. The Living Fog is a spooky fight. It's probably made a little bit less spooky by our black hole. Crushed it. Push binding, weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Cool. Bunch of forge cards. I think my current opinion of this character is that those cards don't exist. I don't know. Not sure. Hamburger. Forgotten Conclusion is so much worse than Seek. Maybe it's still good anyway. Glimmer presumably exists. Seek is very strong. That's true. I'll take this for later. It'll probably do something. Or maybe it will be terrible for the entire run. We found the Tea Master. But I like 2 Dazed in my deck for an elite fight. No, I think I'd like an upgraded starting hand for my next elite fight. And a white bee statue, so we get a potion every floor. I can't tell if this is my replay defend. It isn't. Okay, we want a Shining Star and a Venerate, and a Falling Star, I think. This is interesting. So it's giving itself Vigor. If I hit it again, it gets stunned. And it never has the Vigor? I think that's worth it. I might get hit one time while I'm vulnerable, but at least I won't have Vigor when that happens. Also, I think with that draw order, I just don't get hit again anyway. Nice. Duplicator! This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Orange Doe at the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. I think I'm taking that one. We want to glow? Usually. We want to upgrade glow, I think. I can also upgrade black hole. Vigor, 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 because my attack hits bigger. Beautiful. Quite inspiring. This hand sucks. I should have played Falling Star and then played it again, so it would be weak this turn. Kinda unreal. I have not seen this enemy on Ascension 8. And I don't know what the Ascension 8 modifier is. And I don't want you to spoil that stuff for me. Oh! Grief, I got hit hard. Fruit Juice, gain 5 max HP. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Neat. Genesis costs 2 or more. I don't know, I'm vaguely into it. That one gives me thing. Is this hero weak? I found it fine. By Ascender's Bane. Oh wait, we found a Devastate, deal 30, or a Lunar Blast. I think Lunar Blast goes off real hard sometimes. I've certainly seen Lunar Blast do ludicrous things. How do you feel about this? I feel like we got it. The Gambit? Oh shit. um, I don't know. I don't think I'm playing the Gambit for 3 health here. At the end of its turn, it loses 9 HP. Oh shit. I guess that means I actually have to kill it, yeah? I could Duplication Potion defend, actually. don't like it. No, I don't think it can be right. Chat lasts till the end of the stream, not the end of their comments. Concerning. Black hole. Astral pulse. Low defend. Black hole glow. Oh, it does show me whether it replays or not. In this case, at least. Interesting that the shield comes up before black hole goes there. That could matter a lot in some situations. Is this one of those situations? Kinda looks like it. Venerate. Then Shining Strike. Then Strike. There we go. Is Star Sand winning for regen? The X blue energy attack times 7 damage. Winning. I have one with it. Supermassive hits for 11 on turn 1 because I have the relic that makes 2 colorless cards. I'm not creating any other cards right now, though. I think I might just skip. Juzu Bracelet is here to help. Thank you, Juzu Bracelet. Actual landing hits for 21 on turn 1. Could be big. The Golden Axe has arrived. I'll win the fight by liquid memorizing Golden Axe and then duplicationing it on the final turn. I've already seen the future. Liquid memorizing it. Or the enemy will be intangible. Nah, we're fine. Not a fan of crash landing. Didn't seem very good there. I don't know. We're right before a boss fight, right? So the stuff that is appealing because of what it does from a tempo perspective is not very appealing at this exact moment. Okay. How dead am I right now? I'm feeling kinda dead. I can go beckon, defend with duplication potion and survive the turn. Or I could try a glow. Just hope. I don't think so. I sure do draw 3 beckons next turn. Is the fish creature maybe slightly overtuned? Oh, it wasn't 3 beckons, actually. Gold Axe is so close to being enough. So if I play Defend, Lunar Blast, that's 6 damage, 15 damage, and Beckon, that's 4 more. So I deal 15 damage and have 4 more on this. It hits for 658. That does not seem like it's lethal. That's not lethal. I'm gonna have to do this. And then I guess there's not much reason to use the liquid memories, is there? Is it intangible next turn? I don't even know. Buffing to intangible, yeah. So I need the defend plus. Probably. Good. I won. I was never concerned. I was a bit concerned. Kinda concerned, actually. I'm still concerned. What if I click the wrong card or something? What do I discard this instead of drinking it? Okay. Fish oil! 1 strength and 1 dexterity. You trying to do a tyranny deck again? I have enjoyed tyranny on Regent quite a lot. Tyranny would have been great in that fight. Exhaust all the beckons. Fish oil is lore accurate potion. Very true. Probably go here with so much gold. Then we've got like this act ahead. Maybe. Other options. What's the relic? I'm so bored of Brightest Flame already. Yeah, I don't know. Nutritious Soup just seems terrible every single time, so I never click on it. And then, like, this one feels like I meant to click on it all the time and isn't interesting. I don't like this Ancient. Least favorite Ancient, I think. KJ, thanks for the Prime! Appreciate it. Let's try a new Act 2 map. This gets us another 2 floors in the map. Although you only get 2 elites anyway. Is that even good? I don't know. Strength casting 0 has synergy for defect. Yeah, but it's like not for the good defect thing. Goodbye, the bowl bugs. We got a skill potion. There's a particle wall here, which I'm pretty excited to take. I seem to make a lot of stars, and I don't seem to use them that well, so... Where's the shop at? It's a much less exciting event without 3 potion slots. Hey, Multi D20, how are you? Brain Slam such a must pick that it makes the situation dull. Wait, I was meant to take that? What a disaster. Yeah, I am invincible! Oh, I am invincible! Invincible! If I were told that the Regent was based on me, I think I would be flattered. Hard to say for sure, right? Devastate deals 30. I have seen Mini Regent, yeah. That's why... That's why I was talking about if it was based on me. Is the voice I use for Regent based on yourself? Yeah, weirdly. Regent is the only character I use my normal voice for when streaming. I'm invincible! Run away from me! The black hole! Kinda want this Devastate. I don't think I'm gonna take it. I kinda want it though. That one, and that one, that one, that one, that one. Gain 8 plating. Seems like a pretty good idea. This Lunar Pulse thing has not really gone off. Particle Wall is Whirlwind? Particle Wall's a pretty cool card. I mean, that's cool, right? It's like, it defends for you, but also Whirlwind. I think that's cool. Extension's the same as in Slay Spire 1. No? Similar, but like not the same order and stuff. Orbit. Sure. Backup prop? Backup prop seems like a pretty good flora. Tungsten Rod, whenever you would lose 1 HP, lose 1 less. Seems good to me. I think I'm gonna pay out the nose for 2 card removes here. Unfortunately, I'm doing it right before a shop. Card remove's pretty good. Oh, actual backup prop. Okay. I need any card that makes energy right now. Bing Bong? I think I'm okay with Bing Bong or the one that just deals damage. So I think I'm only going to lose 5. Bing bong! Oh, I got both of them. I'm gonna go bing bong. So now I could have 2 comets. This was a little bit difficult to take advantage of 2 comets, I don't know. Double Omni Slice? I just realized I have a 9 card starting hand with a card that draws 2. Could really use energy. Now this makes energy, huh? I could take an Omni Slice. Omni Slice? An Omni Slice. What even is Anointed? It's very funny. At worst, it's very funny. How is Omni Slice different from dealing 8 damage to all enemies? If you have, like, vulnerable on the enemy you're targeting, for example. Deal more to all of the enemies. I think that's mostly it. I don't think it is that different. Charge on sale. Kinda cool. I think I already work my way through all the cards in my deck pretty well, though. Omni Slice is here. Oh, order. Rest in peace. Boom, 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 boom. This one killed me earlier today. Bit of a grudge match, I guess. Do I need these stars? Maybe. Triangle hits hard. It is kind of true. A lot of time you just draw all the cards anyway. It's kind of weird. Anytime your draw pile is 7 or fewer cards, you're like clicking, but they're gonna get drawn regardless. It bite me! I guess if you had Snecko, you could put them in your hand without re-randomizing the cost. That's kind of fun. Could matter for things like Kingly Kick True. Definitely good. The Infested Prism is defeated. An attack potion and a Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. The Neutron Aegis seems kind of cool. But I don't know if I'm capable of not taking Royal Gamble Plus. I don't think I know how to not take that. And I get 2 of them. Jam Jalopy! Thanks to the 21 months. So now my particle wall, I can have like 18 stars with it and deal like 1 trillion AoE damage with Black Hole. That's kind of cool. Right? Kinda. Flash of Steel. Maybe a block card would be cool? Yeah, block card. Block card? Block card. Kind of a block card. I think we Shining Strike here so we can gamble next turn. What do I get rid of? Shining Strike? I guess I can get rid of Shining Strike, actually. I don't have Black Hole in play yet. I shouldn't have played that. -2 damage or whatever. Mr. Bees! Hey Ryan, how are you? Might as well hold this. It gives me one more hit from the thing that scales of how many skills you've played in a turn, I guess. We'll put Defend in our hand. We will put Falling Star in our hand. Because I also drew Particle Wall. Alright, do I have lethal? Oh, I exhausted the thing that I was thinking of. Okay, cool. So, these are worth 2 damage each. So that's 36. But I can do a little bit better than that even, like so. Feels like it's dead. Oh god, is it not dead? I might need Flash of Steel. I have 20 damage here. Huh. But I do draw Flash of Steel next turn? Wait. What special giveaway is Mr. B's doing today? If you survive 30 days in a row in shark-infested waters, Mr. B's will let you see your family. Speed Potion! Gain 5 dexterity. We got a strike dummy. Our strikes deal more damage, I guess. You hate Mr. B's? What? You don't like seeing your family? Good lord! Mr. B's gets some incredibly unfair hate here on the internet. Not happy. Not happy to hear that from you. Do better, okay? Can I upgrade something? I want to upgrade Genesis. Not to get heavy, but not really. That's fair. That's fair. Families can be a lot sometimes, I get that. Secret weapon grabs. Shining Strike? Probably not. I guess I can just play Tyranny. And play Orbit? And play Foregone Conclusion to get the rest of my scaling out, maybe? Maybe play Production just to like remove it from the deck, basically. Venerate. What does Secret Weapon do here? Nothing I like. Here, I don't need to draw Astral Pulse right now. Let's just put it on my hand. Lucas, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Want to see Bing Bong cloning enchantment? Me too. Maybe today's the day, yeah? I don't want 6 more damage. Choose 2 cards to add to your hand. We want Genesis, and we want, I think, Black Hole. Wait, I kind of want all of these cards. Maybe I'm losing Shining Strike? Shining Strike seems good. Maybe I'm losing Ascender's Bane. Maybe. Alright. Mind Rot should be renamed to Brain Rot. Incredible idea. I love it. A little bit concerned. There's some giant enemy thing and it keeps on killing me. Maybe I shouldn't have decided to draw 1 fewer cards each turn or something, I don't know. The Knowledge Demon. Oh, this is to add to my hand. And I can exhaust this. Is this worth playing? It would be better to play it while it was vulnerable. But that's kind of hard to guarantee, isn't it? Exhaust the skill X attack card. Doesn't it work beautifully with the particle wall? Maybe. It does sound like it would be okay with particle wall. I think I'll be okay. Retain enchantment on particle wall sounds unfair, to be honest. That sounds awesome. Was that wrong? Maybe. I don't know. That one, this one, that one, this one. Goodbye, Knowledge Demon. Okay! We got some sort of thing going on here. I could take another Genesis. The first one's doing some work, for sure. Funny how you have to discard cards with Tyranny. Oh yeah, I mean 2 more. You could take 2 more Genesis. Sure, let's do it. And we just need to find like one thing which combos with having a billion stars. Bundle of Joy is half again a relic you can get. Chat. Can we try to make sure the sentences we write are understandable by human beings? before we make human beings read them. I don't know. And enthralled. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Blah. Whenever you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Merchant, merchant. Bing bong run. I don't know, chat. I don't know how good that is. Is that good? A card from your draw pile into your hand and exhaust. Bing bong actually kind of makes all three of these worse. Oh. Bing bong, why have you done this to me? All right, let's see what the merchant's like. This feels iffy. $14 plus 11 is 25. Awkward. That's not enough. How happy am I playing Slay the Spire 2? Uh, 62 happy. We glow! We gamble. We gamble. The enemies are dead. They did some unpleasant things to us first, though. I could take 2 more black holes. YOLO? I don't know. That is a hell of a hand. Oh. Imagining 2 more black holes. I'm imagining it right now. It's kind of hype. Okay, particle wall's a pretty good draw there. I think we get offered particle wall and we win the run. Oh! How does he do it? The Fabricator. Cool, I drew all of them on the same turn. Thank you, game. That's what I wanted. I also just got rid of my Gremlin Horn. Why did I do that? So these will die next turn. I think I don't actually know what the debuffs are, but I probably don't want them, right? Ah! I like how Reptimancer is now a normal fight. Yeah, it's a lot. Right there with you on that one. On the other hand. Also, did you know Reptimancer was originally a normal fight? On the beta branch, Reptimancer was a hallway fight. For a while, at least. Berry in a bottle. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. Deal. 2 of those. Okay, so here's the deal. It is almost certainly correct to not go to the shop. Have I lost the entire run? Probably. What relics did I get? Chemex, Eternal Feather. Eternal Feather is useful here. Pendulum. Pendulum less useful. Wait, am I going to a shop or a campfire actually? Kind of. Okay. Tyranny. I've drawn all of my particle walls on turn 1. That's very bad. Hey, Tyranny Bombardment. Actually kind of real. I don't have any block cards left. This is fucked up. Volley Chemex is a thing. Arguably. Arguably a thing. I want to control my hand next turn, probably. How do I want to control my hand, though? Feels like a fair question. I need a way to spend stars, but nothing left in my draw pile does it. Oh, no, that's not true. Royal Gamble spend stars. Okay, cool. Found a way to survive. So we Child of the Stars. Gamble. Technique. Blow. $16. This is 31. So you save the other Royal Gamble to block next turn. Don't need it. Have I seen any X-cost star cards? In my life, yes. In this run, no, I don't believe so. I kill them all? Looks like I killed them all. Star Potion gains 3 stars. Actually kind of useful. Litter Stream just to have a block card is kind of interesting. Blocks 19 for 2. Take 2 of those. We got a Festive Popper. Will deal 9 damage to enemies at the start of a combat. Tyranny, yes. Child of the Stars, yes. You actually do want Orbit. Hold on, let's do this. Guess I do want Orbit. I should have done that in the other order. Put Genesis on top. Put Particle Wall on top. Put Dark Shackles on top. Ten Slimes might improve the deck. It's definitely possible. Just put another Royal Gamble in my hand. Out of the Stars, makes Royal Gamble block a billion. We can go Heirloom, Hammer. And then we can double volley with Chemex. Bombardment is happening. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Sure. Learning from me helped you recognize when your deck had the potential to go infinite. It was a cool light bulb moment. That's awesome. Yeah, it's one of those things where once you get an eye for it, it can be not too hard to spot. Definitely makes the game have like an extra element to it. Yeah. Don't think the shop messed up my overall deck that badly. I mean, I took a whale bonus for this, and then chose to path through the shop. You don't have to convince me. You may have to convince, like, my lawyer or something, I don't know. Pendulum value? I'm not surprised. Tyranny is like one of my favorite cards right now. What a cool card. Does Bombardment go back in the deck when it plays from exhaust? It does not. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, turn this to your hand. Make it so. I don't have a single thing that procs off of playing attack, but I am going to get 2 copies of everything that's in the next shop, so I might soon. I still don't have a way to gain energy. It's fucking wild. Praying for an RRA? Me too. Sounds great. Make it so! Make it so! I assume I have a particle wall. It's... Is it dead? I don't think it's quite dead. Now it's dead? Dead next turn. Could I survive an armored owl dive bombing in real life? Nope. Nope. Just thinking about that happening has already killed me. I could take Know Thy Place. It might be above average. We got every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Cool. And we got an alignment and some other things. All right, what do we got? We got Pale Blue Dot. You have 5 more cards. If you play 5 more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your turn. Sure. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Maybe actively bad. Jack of all trades, kind of alright, maybe. The Smith, I think alignment's the only thing that's even slightly okay here. That shop may have killed me. That shop was worse than the previous shop. Unlucky. Still got a fairy in a bottle. Just have to kill an elite here. Oh, I got relics too. Whenever you rest, we get a potion. First hand you draw is upgraded at the end of your turn. If you end your turn with no cards in hand, 20 AoE damage. I don't think I've had that one before. Seems optimistic. Child of the Stars is OP here. Make it so. Vertical wall also quite good here. Just draw really well and it's easy. You know, I have put the cards that my deck needs to win into it. I've just also put 50 other cards in the deck, so... The Smith. I wish I was as cool as the Smith. Uh-oh. Honestly, not that bad. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile, so I could use that to get whatever the block card is every single time. Can't remember its name. I should probably know what its name is. Oh wait, if I draw cards it breaks though. Who even knows what's happening right now? Particle wall, particle wall. But it doesn't get placed on top because it's particle wall. It gets placed back in my hand again. Disastrous. Holy shit. Alright, how many black holes do I have? 7. 7 times 7 is 49. And then how close am I to the thing coming back? And how many of them do I have? Make it so 2. I have 0 strength. They hit for 6. I don't know. Let's see. How much damage is this? We just need to get it below... Well, except it's shielding. Let's do 3 more. What is shielding? Thanks for taking the Devil's Umbrella. Hey, you're welcome. Okay. Oh, I guess I wanted to play as many skills as possible, actually. Both for Lunar Blade and for Make It So. It doesn't matter. Goodbye, Mecha Knight! Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. Deal! Seems okay. Don't think I need those. Don't think I need another star potion. We're gonna rest. I'm not sure I see upgrading one of my 57 cards as being a major priority. Alright. How's this work? Probably pale blue dot. And tyranny. Child of the Stars. Lets me star potion. And then Royal Gamble. Can you block this turn? Alright. Grab another Child of the Stars. Do this thing. Shockwave? I want to just get Black Hole in play, probably. Oh, I can also... Shockwave. That's fine. Roll again. That one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. One of the cool things about having 60 cards is you can fit so many scaling powers in your deck. Holy. Also, Ascender's Bane doesn't get drawn very often, so that's useful. Scaling power. I'll just steal its strength. Wait, it died. Where'd you go? Come back. I wasn't done. Finding the joy of maxing, sure. Fisticuffs. Huge. Runic Pyramid for 10 card Pandoras on Silent Poison deck. I would have to see the exact deck to have a strong opinion. Usually, whether Runic Pyramid wins or not is knowable by looking at the list. And if it does win, you should take it, and if it doesn't, you shouldn't. But without looking at the list, I don't know, right? Genesis intensifies. I feel like my deck's very, like, sensible, to be honest. It's done quite a good job of sticking to one synergy space. Not very much of the blade stuff going on. We are also fighting against the door, which, like, arguable whether this is an enemy or not in the game. What if he comes out of the door? Definitely something to watch out for next run. Oh! I reached floor 51 again. That was Ascension 6, and we did star stuff. Ended up on a 57 card deck with innate tyranny. This character just random BS go. So this stuff really wasn't that random. I mean, I did get a bunch of random stuff from the shops. But the reason that that was strong was I had Black Hole, so gaining or spending stars was dealing AoE damage. That got me through a lot of hallway fights. And I had Star Generation constantly. I had a 6-card hand every turn and the ability to filter my deck in longer fights out of Tyranny. And then Royal Gamble is just kind of broken output. And eventually I found good ways to make stars make block as well. I had Particle Wall, which is a very good way to make stars turn into block. And Child of Stars, which is another very good way to turn stars into block. And combos very nicely with Royal Gamble, because Royal Gamble does have a 5-star cost, even though it's a Star Generation card. So it blocks for 10 with the Child of Stars, as well as making you a ton of stars for later. And then, yeah, I put like 20 other cards in the deck, which were not bad enough to make me lose, basically. Don't forget Bombardment. Bombardment definitely dealt some damage. Bombardment Tyranny was cool. Yeah, I had not recognized the potential for Bombardment Tyranny to be a synergy space. But it sure is. One, 248. That's that one game everybody liked. Like 15 years ago. I never worked out how you're meant to win it. Do they play like competitive 2048? You get to 2048. I know, but I never worked out. Like, can you do that every time? Or is there some like randomness to it? If you only swipe left and down, sometimes you can't swipe left or down. And then when you do right or up instead, you end up with like a small thing in the bottom left corner. I never worked out if like that's just a thing that happens and sometimes you lose, or if you're meant to be good enough that that never happens and you can't ever lose. I don't know. Look up the sweaty 2048 pros on YouTube. Oh my. Hi. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna say something else. I think somebody like asked me something and it was an interesting question. I was thinking about my answer and then I got distracted by eating goldfish. Are poison builds viable in Slay the Spire 2 current build? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Well, that wasn't a very interesting answer to the question, really. You just like put the poison cards in your deck. Then the enemies all die. Also, Calavero! Thanks for the 56 months. Appreciate it. Adversarial 2048? God. Don't forget you nearly died to the fish and lived at 2 HP. In that Regent run? Oh yeah. Fish was a very slippery fight to survive. I'm running out of fish puns. I've made 2. I think the first one was okay, the second one rough. I'm not convinced. Oh, wait a second. I have a better one. Didn't have good enough scaling for the fish fight to feel good. Oh boy. I feel like Casey mentioned in an interview that the Lich calls upon her trusty left hand, but the hand is a right hand. I feel like that came up in an interview that they did for some reason. I don't know. I guess a lot of the other stuff in the game isn't fully realistic as well. Like that, we're fighting against the Ceremonial Beast, which is intended to feel super tough, as long as you have a bit of scaling in your deck. 150 gold into a shop, or 3 upgraded card rewards. I kind of like the upgraded card rewards. I think they're really strong. There are 2 parts to it. 1, you get upgraded cards, which is great. But then also, 2, you end up in a space where it makes a lot of sense to be skipping cards after that. And so you can kind of leapfrog from early game deck building into late game deck building without taking a bunch of bad cards. Left and right are switched in canon. Wait! It's a left hand now, though. It's a left hand on the screen. The image is just flipped. It's just been a flipped image. Huh. So versus negative pulse is kind of interesting. I kind of like negative pulse, I think. Afterlife is also okay. Like, it would be better than skip. But I feel like the numbers on Doom are high enough that it's been pretty good to take for me. Am I finger splaining the hand right now? Yes? Maybe? Colorless potion. Between Wisp Plus, Scourge Plus, and Grave Blast Plus, I really don't know what to take. These all seem pretty good. Grave Blast lets me play Negative Pulse again. Was the idea there? Let's take a Scourge. $16 Doom for 1 is a lot. Possibly true. It also draws 2 cards. I wonder how much Doom I would expect the card to give me if it didn't draw any cards. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 13 damage. Doom is presumably a debuff, yeah? Seems like it would be. I kind of just want to take another Negative Pulse, though. This Negative Pulse is kind of sweet. What is this unupgraded? I think I'd take an unupgraded one, too. Alright, let's take the Slate of Flesh, see if we can't build something around it. I haven't gotten an early one of those before. What happens if you fight these? I don't remember. I've done it once before. Let's just remove a card. It's a good card remove. I am immediately fighting an enemy with an artifact charge. Awkward. Get to hang out with the Wriggles. Because hey, we're the Wriggles and we like to wriggle around. There's no way it attacks me for 22 again next turn, right? Nice. Death's Door. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. This is like one of the main reasons to take Doom at all, I think. It does make me wish that I'd taken another Negative Pulse instead of this Sleight of Flesh. This card just feels like it's not appropriate until like an act from now, really. I think upgrading Bodyguard's alright. Ow! I got a lot of statuses in this here deck. Sleight of Flesh the most disgusting name, or is it just you? It's not a pleasant name. Ew. Not exactly what I wanted to draw. Cool. I drew the good cards at the same time. A block potion. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Hold on. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy. Okay, good. Wait. Am I my own worst enemy? It's no surprise to me. We take a Defy. Card's okay. It's got a little bit of ethereal scaling, which might matter. Double defend plus? Sure. Transform a card, upgrade a card. I think transform a strike. Don't have any incredible upgrades right now. Veil Piercer, the next ethereal card you play costs 0. Sure. Empty! I get excited about the chest every time that I take this whale bonus. I have not remembered that I'm not going to get anything from the chest even once. Shockwave seems very good. Pretty good, really. That was a good potion. This doesn't exhaust. Damn. Didn't realize that. What do you think was nerfed the most between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2? I'm trying to think of an answer that isn't like Gremlin Knob, who has noticeably been removed from the game. That just doesn't seem like a very useful answer. It is harder to get a 4th energy, sure. Malaise is worse. I think that's true. I think that's likely true. A lot of stuff got removed from the game, right? So like, Malaise is maybe worse, but the text is literally the same. You know what might have gotten nerfed the most? Hemokinesis. The text went down by 1. It deals 14 instead of 15. I don't know. Oh, Calculated Gamble. Calculated Gamble got nerfed. Calculated Gamble cannot have Exhaust removed from it anymore. I think I'm taking Countdown. It works with Death's Door. It works with Sleight of Flesh. Flesh? Oh, Recycle. Recycle's a big nerf, yeah. It's a good call. This deck's kind of sweet. Neurosurge? When offered Neurosurge, take Neurosurge, I believe, is my current operating principle. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card each combat, gain an energy. Or I could heal and upgrade a card. So like if I upgraded this, it gives me 1 more energy. Just saying. I kind of want to make this give me an energy when it's played so that I can get it down. Because there are going to be a bunch of turns where it's very hard to put it in play. There is a squirrel going wild outside my window. It must be spring. It's trying to get late. I could also put an energy on Shockwave, I guess, for like similar principle. But if I drew both of them in the same hand, I would want to play this first, and then I wouldn't be able to play the Shockwave, right? So I think we want that one. Thank you. Doesn't seem to have mattered the first time drawn. That's too bad. Any of these ethereal? Nope. Well, that versus a card that I could play multiple times. So the first thing to say is probably it only works the first time you play the card, so you can't benefit from that multiple times. Also, though, like getting your powers into play is very, very important. Getting your powers into play is often more important than what your deck can do, like on turn 6 or something. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Power potion, eh. All of these, eh. I don't know, power potion's probably fine. Could use it for the boss fight, maybe. I think I have enough in the way of scaling in the deck, though. So this is mostly just to proc Death's Door and the thing that likes me applying debuffs to things. I'd upgrade Defy. I think my Neurosurge turn is probably good enough already. The Ceremonial Beast. Was it possible to enter the Compendium from the game? Slay the Spire 1. You could go to the menu and then get it. Veil Piercer does not end at the end of your turn, yeah. It's just whenever. Alright, my doom is ticking up. It is very hard for me to ever play Shockwave, isn't it? Eh. I think the fish is the hardest Act 1 boss. Not necessarily unbeatable, but I do think there are some decks which have a lot of trouble beating it. GG! Jackalope Crimbus. Jackalope Crimbus is an honorable enemy. We take no joy in defeating it. It's something we have to do, but not something we're happy about. I think I'm trying to make a Reperform work. It's a little bit slow, but I do have the re-offering card, Neurosurge, which makes it a little bit more reasonable to get it in play. It upgrades to have Retain as well, which is really nice. Do I realize that my Doom is increasing by 3 every turn? Do you really want to take all these turns against your enemy, getting closer to death every turn? You better watch out. You don't doom yourself. Dooming yourself on stream is a fear that a lot of streamers have. Who dat? It's the knowledge demon thing. Gain an additional energy. Oh, I got a clone run. Okay. I mean, I assume that wins, yeah? Can we just abandon run and go next? No, I guess we can't. Self-doom PB incoming. I guess there is a boss that takes more than one turn to kill. Hold on. Maybe we only duplicate this like 3 times or something. I guess we can wait and see which boss we get going into next act. It doesn't do anything bad to you until your next turn. So actually, we just have to kill the 100 HP one. Because on the first turn of the 200 HP one, we would be able to kill that. And then on turn 3, we'd have like 1,000 Doom or whatever, but then we'd just kill the next one. Maybe. Although, how would we kill it? They are powers. We don't have them anymore. We could set up a bunch of souls or something. I don't know. You win if both you and the enemy have Doom. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I do kind of want to take those. Yeah. Experiment also intangible in the first turn of Nemesis form. I feel like we'd find a way to deal with that. The T of Discourtesy. We got given the jankiest teacup. Feels bad. Ow? If every event was a banger, we'd never take hallway fights. True. So maybe we just take a like very reasonable 8 of them or something. Maybe that would be fine. Might take another Scourge. Scourge seems alright. High five could have been cool. Slight of flesh. Sure. Applies a debuff. Scourge also applies a debuff, for what it's worth. Yeah, got some stuff going on here. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. This is kind of nice with Veil Piercer. It's another way to cheat Reaper Form into play. Also lets me sculpt my deck by removing cards I don't want in longer fights. I guess Squash at least has Vulnerable on it. What if this run's losable right now? Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. That seems very not what we're doing at the moment. Strike's kind of a good card. More Scourge. Shroud exists. The number on this card is not very good. I have almost no attacks in my Reaper deck. I have an attack, I believe. Attacks, look at that. Alright, so first we Shockwave, then Sculpting Strike, then Veil Piercer, then Reaper Form. Was that right? I don't know. Kind of failed to apply any Doom. Not sure if right. You play Slay the Spire 2 in an airplane with no Wi-Fi. I believe you can. Goodbye, Mr. Bees. Got a Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Start of your turn, apply 3 Doom. 12. Let's upgrade it. We're shopping. Might buy a Finesse. because having the potential to go infinite turn 2 is so strong. It's like fine. Then we clone. We definitely want at least 2 of these. We probably want at least 4 of them. And depending on which boss we have, we might just clone infinite of them. And die to doom if you never click this turn. It's true. Bye-bye! Bagger Hup's good. Eradicate. Don't really think I care. Bongos! Got a lantern and a bag of prep. Plus 2 cards, plus 1 energy on turn 1. Not bad. Shockwave kind of strong there. What's my general opinion on Regent and Necrobinder so far? What do I think needs balancing tuning, and what's already fun or interesting as mechanics? Try it! Sometimes you really assign like a week-long college project with one Twitch chat message. I'm not sure that you're aware that you're doing that. I've been enjoying playing the characters, the new characters. It's been good. I won! The scythe is here. Ooh. Don't think we need the scythe. Follow the void. A random card in your hand, it gains ethereal. It's kind of like inoffensive. How many points am I at in Wongos? Oh, asking the real questions. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? It's the queen? Alright, alright, it's clones. Get to stop thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Good. I was thinking way too much. Not a huge fan of that. Transform 3 cards. And upgrade them. I don't know. Maybe that one? Feels like it's fallen off a bit. Maybe Veil Piercer, actually. Wow. Those are very expensive. I don't know. Does this have all the Slay Spire 1 boss relics? I don't think I've seen all of them, but it definitely has some of them. Goodbye. Cool. I'm probably good. Is anything expensive with 64 neurosurges? I hope not. Dredge plus. Oh no, it deals 6 damage to me. Cool. Oh, I fight nearly 100-0 Drew Defect deck. Unbelievable. Does seem like it counters some specific things, huh? It's not that yet. Confusing. I got a permafrost for 6 block the first time that we play a power. We also got some more powers. Oh, I won. Okay, good. You have feedback on replicating cards. It does strike me as potentially strong. We'll have to see, right? Wait and see how things develop around the mechanic. Anytime you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. Okay. The Queen! Ah. We get to save Torchhead Amalgam. Torchhead Amalgam did nothing wrong. Concerning though. Like, what am I gonna do on turn 2, right? I'm kind of running out of neurosurges. Whew. GG. I think I had a bunch of Scourges that I could have drawn a billion cards with at the end there anyway. That was Ascension 7. Owned some neurosurges. Is that what it's called? Neurosurge. Yeah. I guess it's worth noting, maybe like Doom cards. +3 upgrades to start. Gambit dedooming myself just to keep chat on edge. You can't balance. Prepare to die! I only write the wins or the losses too. There are losses visible. Good sheet. Everything that isn't green, a loss. Well known. Slay the Spire to Doomer. 18 billion damage in under a week. How much have I dealt? I wasn't paying attention. $50,000. 58,000. All right. And how close am I to the Wongo's reward card? I'm talking about something that actually matters. Alright, defect time. I have been streaming for 4 hours? Oh my god. I should make myself a like little snack. I thought I'd been streaming for like 2 hours. I'll be right back. Have a little bit of food to eat. It'll be like 2 minutes. Twitch chat. Original Slay the Spire launched with no Ascension, actually. The story of that launch is they had playtesters trying it out, and the playtesters were winning like 3% of their runs or something. And so then they made the game much, much easier for release. And then relatively quickly after release, they released Ascension 10. And Ascension 10 basically stepped up to where they had originally had the game balanced, that the original playtesters were struggling with. All right. The defect. Those are both rare cards. Probably pretty good. Something like that. I don't know. I think I want to get to this node, and then I can either go this way or this way. And to get to this node, I probably don't want just like 6 hallway fights. I probably want 5 hallway fights. Don't actually know. I don't know enough about the difficulty of the different hallway fights yet. I want to take Claw. So there are 2 conflicting pulls here, and I don't know which one matters more. I've got like a pretty expensive deck with Ice Lance, so having a 0-cost thing is good. Also, Ice Lance is pretty good at stalling, so keeps me alive while Claw scales. And then the flip side is I have a pretty expensive card in Ice Lance. I could take another expensive card in Sunder, and then maybe there are some things that would be worth doing because I had multiple expensive cards. That's a little bit more interesting to me, to like see if it happens. I'm not entirely sure how it would happen, but I haven't really tried to do that yet, so I think it could be fun. We'll try it out. Shadow Shield is another relatively strong, fairly expensive card. This egg is stuck in my deck for a while. Do I have a card I desperately want to upgrade? If I'd taken Claw. Whatever. It's very cute. Who even cares if it's good? This Shatter card seems kind of good, no? I think I'm skipping Ball Lightning. A little bit wild. God, fuck. Okay. Drop Beam Cell there. Probably okay. Beam cells. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really vibe with beam cell much as a card. It's cute, who cares? If it's good is literally why you transition. It's awesome. I got beat up in this fight. I don't think I take this much damage in this fight on average. Starts to become difficult to actually upgrade my bird egg. Gonna do it anyway. $16, $27, $33, or this. I keep the lightning orb. It's probably about the same. I'm saving my potion for the next one. Tried to take double elite path and died on floor 11. Oh, we have to blame the bird for that. I think we're doing okay though. Don't think I'm dying this fight. Maybe I'm dying the next fight. Juzu bracelet. Cool headed's a bit of a weird one here. Guess I'll take it. Ornamental fan. Eh. Bird versus bird. Enemy bird is bigger. That is correct. I guess it's possible to die next turn. Swift potion. Bag of prep. Helix drill? Helix drill is kind of good with ornamental fan and all of my expensive shit. It actually combos really nicely with Sunder. That's kind of fun. I don't know. I want to take it. It's shiny. Sure. Skill potion seems good. Claw is back. Are we past Claw already? I could boost away. Give me the beat, boys, and... Oh! Do I know who the boss is? It's always the head thing. Do I beat that? Probably. Chant and attack with momentum 5. Increases starts attack damage by 5 this combat when played. I don't think that works, right? Subroutine's okay, but not working right now. It doesn't work like it isn't a multi-attack. I'm kind of down to fuck around, though. It is a multi-attack? Alright. We'll find out whether or not it works, I guess. Or ultimately, we'll just die immediately and never know. That also is kind of possible. Oh! It does hit 3 times. Okay. Having some pain au chocolat right now. The Ice Lance sets me up to not die next turn, but doesn't kill the enemy. I think that's probably okay. We got time. Hit it for 3 on each hit. Right. But next time it will hit for 8 on each hit. Deals 8 for each energy previously spent this turn. Boom. Another cool-headed. Don't hate it. My strikes are upgraded. It was a shop. The game has been out for a week? No, 5 days? I have still never purchased membership card. Maybe after you get the membership from Wongo's, membership card is discounted to a reasonable price for the regular store. You bought it, it's so good. Nope. Is the shopkeeper an ancient? Do I think? I think that is possible. How bad's the Consuming Darkness card? I think it's like bad. I might not have needed to rest. I guess this is the turn where I'm staggered or whatever. I want to have some max HP for that, maybe. Scaling! It's like Super Claw. Ooh, I could get the one that puts the first 0 cost attack you play back in your hand every time. It's all coming up me. There's some value to just stalling this out, I guess. My attack is scaling and also my Dark Orb is scaling. Don't have to be in a rush. When it gets below 150, it gets stunned for a turn and then it switches to more dangerous AI. Not seeing how I don't stun it this turn, though. The turn was bad. Oh no, I'm only going to be able to play one card on my Helix Drill turn. Fuck. It's not very good. That's my card. Your turn. Steam down. Holy shit. Did Mega Crit release another version of Slay the Spire? Strike, Shatter, Helix Drill. I'm gonna assume that that's lethal. Wasn't lethal. I think we're okay though. Bird swoop. Meteor Strike is here. Another card I can't play. Echo Form to help scale Helix Drill faster is very funny to me. Not good. Very funny. I think I'm going to take Echo Form. Echo Form in Slay the Spire 1 was a very powerful card for later on in the game. In order to actually put it in your deck for like the middle of the game, you kind of wanted to have a self-repair. Self-repair would heal you at the end of fights, and with Echo Form you could play it twice, so it would heal you even more. It kind of covers for you having a slow power in your deck that's going to probably cost you some health to put into play. There's no self-repair and no sustain in my relics, and I only have 65 max HP. So, it's possible this Echo Form isn't that good. Definitely possible. But I don't think I'm taking Meteor Strike or Flak Cannon. So. What have we got? Okay. So we got a 4th energy, which makes Helix Drill hit harder, by the way. Liquid Memories. They stole a Shadow Shield. They gave me an escape plan. It is a situation where escape plan kind of has a downside with Echo Form, but I'm still going to take it. Pay 52 gold to get a curse? Oh, it's impossible to get a relic. Right? Add a decay to your deck and obtain the Lost Wisp. When you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Kinda sweet. I only have 1 power. Does seem like it dampens the strength of the floor somewhat. I'm just gonna take 71 gold. I'm about to go through 4 elites. I don't really want a decay in my deck. Nice turn. Isn't it better to big divination second? You can make it impossible to grab a curse and small chance of other things. I have no idea. Don't know. Those seem bad? Do I exhaust cards ever? This would be the thing that was exciting, I guess. But I don't think I exhaust cards. Chat, I do not play particularly slowly with Frozen Eye. You're trolling? You're trolling me. Okay, I understand. Mr. Bees! So what I should have done is play the Helix thing first. It's purple. I am dazed. Kind of a damage short. I might be dazed, but I might also amazing. You know, I try to do my best. You're starting to hate bees because of this guy? That is quite funny to me. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy. I don't hate it. Hologram. Hologram lets me get back my scaling thing. I was gonna upgrade something. I was feeling like it was important for some reason. I have no idea what it was. It can't be that important then. Let's just rest him. Prismatic Shard sometimes gives me defect cards, so it's okay. I think that's currently where I'm at with Prismatic Shard. So it deals 19 to one of them, which would be 43 coupled with Sunday. Okay, Bird Sweep's enough. While resting, doesn't look like the bird companion is visible. Terrible, huh? Prismatic is kinda like Busted Crown. Kinda. I guess you could make that argument. First time you gain a block from a card, each combat double. Block gained. Inflame is a power. Is it a power I want? Kinda. It's just for Helix Drill, really. Maybe we just want to draw Helix Drill more often and not take an Inflame. That makes more sense. Frozen Egg. If I find any new powers, they will be upgraded. Inflame is a medical condition. Big if true. What should I do about that? Help me out here, Twitch chat. Echo Form's in play? And the floors or something after taking it? Woo! This card in your hand is free to play this combat. That's another way to get Echo Form to play. Nice. Alright, we found a defect card. Good. It is kind of like Busted Crown. You might be onto something with that. Initial impression of Slay the Spire 2 defect after 7 runs or whatever. Having a lot of fun. Like this first, I guess. Well, actually, do this. This way I still have the Vambrace buff for a block card this turn. My computer's lagging, and it could be something to do with the bot, so I have to do this real quick. Every now and then the bot gets full, and we have to empty it. So hopefully this will fix that. It's best not to ask. Helix Drill doesn't work great in this fight. Potion of Binding, a weak and vulnerable. Double energy plus we do take. We take and it's immediately good. Mr. Bees! I feel like this time Mr. Bees is toast! Or possibly honey. Hey-oh! Because Nice to meet you. Oh, good lord. Look, if you get it, you get it. And if you don't, that's okay. I will be stealing the meat joke. Thank you for providing your government-mandated Jorbs.tv joke. FTL! FTL also has a downside with Echo Form, where if I draw it in my hand, I don't want it to be the first card I play, and maybe it's stopping me from playing a different card, which is on top of my draw pile. It would have been awesome to play twice. However, it's good with Ornamental Fan, I guess. That's about it, to be honest. Okay with skipping. How much damage does this deal? Several. I care about double energy. I think I want double-headed plus. Then I can double energy. And then I can win somehow. It feels like there should be an easy one here. Where is it? That. That's an easy one. Alright, cool. Took me a long time to see that for some reason. Glow Plus says that it draws 2 cards. It also opens up star synergies for me. That could be good. I'm not taking it. Added plus, I think. Or actually hologram plus for longer fight. Yeah, I think hologram plus for longer fight. Is a rainbow gem giving me energy? Yes, it gives me +1 energy per turn. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in my deck. Also, I shouldn't have played hologram there. It wasted my Vambrace. But if I had Ice Lance free to play this combat. Ice Lance. Hi. Double energy. It's not been the best double energy so far this fight. Cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. Yikes. It's really tempting. I'll hold this for later. It's not really useful for a block this turn, I guess. My game's lagging. Why did my game start lagging? It's not just me, right? Like stuttering. I might try closing the game after this run. Wait, did oh my god, VSync came back on again. VSync. What the shit? Well, they win next turn, so that's the good news. I win this turn? I could have won this turn with the potion. Which demon turned VSync back on? Believable. Alright. A weak potion and a meteor stray? I think I'm gonna take modded. Let's try out modded. I'm capable of paying a decent amount for cards. I could use some orb slots. And it draws a card. I don't know. Lots of decent stuff about this. VSync automatically turns itself on every time I open the game. Good lord. There's no escape, huh? You're a beautiful hunk of junk! You know that? Obtain Biased Cognition Plus? Yo. Yo. Say no more. That was a beautiful card. Oh, well, maybe it's the NVIDIA app's fault. I could believe that. I have to decide whether I want to make a... like, waste my thing here. I think I do. I could zap and... yeah, I'd save my vampires. Seems fine. And save it again. I still have Embrace. I still have Vambrace. Save Vambrace %. First attack each turn deals 75 additional damage. It's kind of broken, no? When you have no potions, you have 2 additional dex. Heal 15 when entering a shop. Centennial Puzzle is great. Hidden Gem is one of the really stupidly broken things you can do in the game. Let's take a Hidden Gem. One of those. I really want to play Lethality, but also I don't want to take a bunch of damage for no reason. Disappointing. Wait, I still took a bunch of damage. The hell? Gonna get rid of this. Tesla coil triggers all lightning. I can see enemy. Don't think I care. Untouchable, hidden cache. No, no. Do I want to see more card rewards? Not really. They seem kind of terrible, right? Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. I honestly think that's fine. 20 has a lot of max HP. It's 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. I don't think I have upgrades I care about that much. Hungry for mushrooms! You bite into the big mushroom, its flesh is firm, starchy, and satisfying. The more you eat, the hungrier you become. As if the mushroom is feeding on your hunger. So yummy. You enter a food coma. This gluttony will cost you. Serve as today's decider! I guess I will add Doubt to my deck and transform some cards. It seems better than 2 card rewards to me. Yeah, we got rid of Zap. Why do I need a Lightning Orb? Adaptive Strike and Cool-Headed. I like the Cool-Headed. Adaptive Strike's kind of interesting. Not a great turn 1 with the -2 cards. Oh my. It's a lot of biased cogs. Not playing Shatter, because I need my orbs to stick around a bit. I have 0 energy! This hits for 8 damage 8 times. Seems decent. Why is defect so huge? I assume because of the big mushroom. I assume. Eternal Feather, sure. Take a Blur? Blur's okay. A Lantern for 1 additional energy at the start of combats. Unfortunate that I only have a 5-card starting hand now. If only we could find the guy who did this. Argus Mage! Thank you for the raid! Hope you had a good stream. Like, I played that about as poorly as possible, but I also did the thing that was funniest. Initial Slay the Spire 2 thoughts commands. There's a YouTube playlist that stuff's been going into. Alright, cool. Terraforming gains 8 vigor. That's kind of sweet with thingamajig. Where'd it go? Helix drill. Wait, it combos with lethality, doesn't it? Hold on. Maybe I actually do that. I think I'm okay. A loop plus a scrawl. Card remove. Scared of doubt. And honestly, Fasten's kind of sweet here. I only have 2 defense. Never mind. Where'd my defense go? Did I do that? What's next to the lipstick? I don't even know. Slightly autopiloting at the moment. I've had feed runs, but only in spots where I also had the thing which loses you 1 max HP every time you play it. Alright. That's my first time ever eating the mushrooms, so I don't know. Oh? Ho ho ho! That was kind of sweet. Permafrost gives us 6 block sometimes. Defect is so large. I am so proud of my robot son. Loop with double replay, not bad at all. Let's put Echo Form in play. Your turn, I think. You are mine. Alright, does this actually not work? Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Seems like it still worked. This thing's kind of murdering me, though. Do I think a defect is dummy thick, as the children say? Is that what the children say? I remember Cat Stevens being curious about that. Oh, maybe that was Where Did the Children Play, actually. Yeah, my bad. I don't care about Adaptive Strike, I think. I think that one's just a curse. You have me picture-in-picture in one of my plays made you realize you were about to do a mistake. Because I made a mistake, or because you would have made a mistake? Helix Drill is becoming angry. We want Blur? We want Helix Drill? We want... Oh, that's it? Unfortunate. I think Helix Drill could be like this by default, and it would not get picked most of the time. Sorry, Helix Drill fans. I mean, it's like fine. It took me the entire run to get it this far, and it's like still not that good. Do you think we would have won without Bird Swoop? I highly doubt it. GG! Defect on a Tear. That was Ascension 7. We got the bird attack early, added a scaling... I don't know what this is called, Helix Drill. What's the momentum? Helix Drill with momentum, and then blocked with derpy orbs and powers. Play a card 50 times in a run, immediately forget its name. They should have given it a more memorable name, like Jorbs. If the card were named Jorbs, I would have remembered its name. It could also have been named Trans Rights or Human Rights. Then I would have been like, ah, trans rights are human rights. I remember that one. And I agree. Yeah. We discovered Prismatic Gem and the Big Mushroom. We're back to Ironclad again. Uh-oh. Does this game have no transient? Maybe Transient has gotten to move on with life. Spending some time working on itself. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. Thought everyone has human rights. You should check in on whether trans people have human rights. I just ban you instantly. Hold on, just a sec. Yeah, it seems safe. Boom, gone. Alright. Receive greed. Gained 333 gold. Greed seems better on Ironclad than other characters because we can exhaust the curse. I don't know. I have struggled to get much out of my early shop with this. Give it another go. Perfected strike run? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Whew, I like that animation. AP 4K. Oh no! Blood potion heals for 20% of max HP. These are cards. I'll take a blood ball. I don't know. Has a big number on it. I think this is fine. Maybe you're right. Don't think I meant to take two. Because he can't focus. How you doing? Pommel strike. It's a strike. How many more strikes can I get? Is that Brimstone? Brimstone still exists. That's kind of fascinating. Okay, if I think Malaise is worse than usual, it would stand to reason that I would think Brimstone was better than usual. There's also a strike dummy here. Just saying. How many elites can I fight? Not that many. Not having a Reaper certainly makes Brimstone less good. It's also, it's not actually that good with strikes. It's good with like Whirlwind and Sword Boomerang and stuff. Maybe I take the Strike Dummy. Strike Dummy Mayhem or something? Certainly a very different option. $388. $393. $463? Strike Dummy Mayhem card remove is 1 gold more than I have. That is kind of rude. Well, I just want card remove then, I guess. Bag of prep seems quite good. What would I remove? Fair question. Ow. Oh wait. The Phantasmal Gardeners seem like they hit me pretty hard when I fight them. Havoc? I would like to take a Havoc and then have it upgrade. This one attacks for more first, then that one attacks for more. The problem with Ironclad is that even when you build in a deck that only deals damage, it still doesn't actually deal that much damage. Okay. Observe as the enemy doesn't die. All I've done is made my deck deal more damage. Surely. Oh god. I think Headbutt's okay. Maybe take a Feel No Pain. Try to get into something real. Slay the Spire 1 started with Ascension 0, then went to 10, then went to 20. Oh, then went to 15, then went to 20. This is a very funny fight. No! Yeah, I didn't need that one. Anger? Ashen Strike has Strike in it? I'm down. Let's give it a go. Festive Popper, 9 AoE damage at the start of fights. The Terror Eel? Okay. It's fucking real, like, I don't get it to 70 with that. This character just doesn't do anything. $27 plus 13 is more than 37. Alright, cool. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Ornamental Fan seems useful. I could take an Inflame or a Mangle. Or an Armaments. Those are all things I could do. Yeah, Mangle? Maybe? We want to find Stampede, at which point Mangle is a very good card. It's not yet a good card. But we believe in our ability to find Stampede. A Mangle Angle. Hell yeah. I think we take a True Grit? I've never managed to put this in play before, so let's maybe upgrade it. How'd I feel if modders had a way to add Slay the Spire 2 cards to slay this for a 1? They do. You just mod... That's what being a modder means. Sorry. Ooh, Mangle off the top, okay. I've never been super into mods for these games. I like the Beast game a lot. That's why I've been playing them so much. Take a Shrug over Twin Strike, just barely. You're good. The Skulking Colony. Another Perfected Strike? We're trying very hard to make this card good. Not convinced we ever will. Clone Perfected Strike incoming. Oh god. Sounds pretty good. I think I'm using both potions turn 1. Could have just rested and I'd be fine. Why do you need potions? Not an incredible turn 2. It's healing! Stop that. Maybe I was meant to remove one of the strikes, actually? I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Okay. I either draw a little bit of block next turn or I don't, I guess. I'm favored. I'm favored to do it. Rage is a pretty good start. We did it. GG Waterfall Giant. We got a fire potion and a feed. Probably. right? I don't know. It could be Thrash, and it could also be Stoke. Stoke is one of the silliest cards I've ever seen in my life. Maybe it's Stoke. Rainy Nightin. Ashen Strike Stoke? That's actually just kind of broken. Okay, cool. Feed is not a strike. Stoke plus costs 0. We could take the Golden Compass again. Gotta enter this very hot cocoa. Tez Catara. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. We could remove 2 perfected strikes and 2 strikes. Would be good. I think the act map I'm going on right now is about as good as the special path. Let's do some very hot cocoa. Strange combat with an additional 4 energy. Decent turn 1. Whirlwind Plus with a bag of prep and 4 extra energy turn 1. I think I have to take Battle Trance. Battle Trance, like, card draw kind of good. Mayhem on Stoke is going to be very funny when it kills me. I am about to go to a question mark, which could enhance the Whirlwind. Alright. Did not enhance the Whirlwind. Am I removing a defend? I guess so. I could remove 2 times Perfected Strike, it's true. Maybe it's even correct. I'm still believing in the Stampede pickup. Good Whirlwind so far. Perfected Strike? Hold. Hold. Wait. Now it's gotta be time to stop taking Perfected Strikes. Right? Right? Wait, should I do it? Oh no! I took one. I don't know. I don't know. The fish gives me gold. Maybe that makes it good. $27. Would a 152 Perfected Strike deck be good? I say yes. And if I'm wrong, I don't know. I'm not wrong. Could have played a strike that time. Doesn't look like it mattered. Tear Asunder is a very silly card. Take one of those. No wait, Super Kamiguru has gifted us up to Weirdo of Oz. Thank you. No wait, Super Kamiguru. Appreciate it. Hey, I found Stampede. Is defend even a good card? I doubt it. Holy shit, these perfected strikes. Oh my god. Will it ever end? Hey, Relador! Oh. I guess I could have done that in the other order. Howl from beyond. I have like 1 True Grit to play it. Deals damage to all enemies. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, this one. Then I think that, and then this. Maybe I should have just played Perfected Strike, actually. Probably. Yeah, no retrospect. Also, I should have used Vulnerable Potion. Just do it now. Mr. Beans! I'm addicted to big attack piles and I need to be cut off. Can't stop me from enjoying big attack piles. Many people have tried before. It has never worked. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. That is actually pretty good with Whirlwind. Also, if I just put this in my deck and then take everything that draws a card, maybe like something obscene happens. I think we try. I'm not sure that we'll get there. One of the issues with my deck is that it might kill everything before that happens. End of each of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Neat. Do we have an upgraded attack card? Yeah, we have our Whirlwind. Although I didn't draw it. I still didn't draw it. What the hell? It's okay. Stone Calendar will win the fight for us. I'm not convinced Terra Sundra is very good there. They really do just keep attacking you, huh? When I said I thought Stone Calendar would win the fight, that was a joke, by the way. Good. Weak potion. Gorge it. 10 health over the first 4 turns, basically. I could take a bludgeon just with Stampede. The problem is I don't have Stampede in play at the start of a fight. There's no guarantee that I ever have Stampede in play. I probably will at some point. I think I have enough damage if I get Stampede in play. Yeah, Irene. Legend is not a rare anymore. Enchant? Whirlwind? Ultimate Strike? I kind of want Ultimate Defend instead. Eventually we're going to fight an enemy that attacks us, and we're just going to die. So we've got that to look forward to, I guess. What is 16 times 8? Not quite enough. I do this. That. I'll do one of these and then this. Worked decently. Worked pretty well. Started boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Sweet! Dear all, thanks for the gifted sub to the community. Appreciate it. I have not had any vulnerable runs on Ironclad. 0. Not a single time. Nary once has vulnerable gone off from me. But maybe this is the run. Do we take Colossus? Sometimes I vulnerable the enemy. Very rarely. Should probably work out how to vulnerable the enemy more often. It is kind of a not-so card if your deck can't block. My deck kind of can block, though. I don't know. It has been managing to block, right? Twin Strike's a strike? That... okay, sure. What am I meant to do with this information? I'm not putting it in my deck, so... I only saw one card that said a strike there. That is fair. Do I need any of these cards? I don't think so. Alright, Colossus didn't do incredibly in its first fight. Gah! Where's Stampede at? Where is Stampede at? I haven't been eaten by the worm yet. No. Every night I go to sleep praying that the worm will eat me. Still hasn't happened. That Ashen Strike. Goodbye, the Insatiable! Demon form? Cascade? Start of combo, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand and it's free to play. Nice. Lose 9 max HP, add 3 apparitions. Nope. Add an enthralled to your deck. Gain energy at the start of each turn. I've been here 143 times. No, I haven't. I'm tracking my runs. I haven't even done 50 runs yet. That's a lie! It's lying to me! Is there a different one that always tells the truth? I think getting one of my powers into play on turn 1 is a pretty big deal. Powers are mostly good, yeah. Wish I took a demon form now. Oh well. Why not apparitions? Mostly because I would have to take apparitions, to be honest. The boss is the queen. Maybe it's the ancient count total. I've still seen fewer ancients in that total. Yeah, I would have trusted Vaku to play the first turn with this deck. I think it would have done fine. Not convinced that I'm not just clicking the left card over and over again, to be honest. Oh! Cascade is 1-0. Ooh, this bludgeon's upgraded? Okay. That deals a lot more damage than the other one. Still have to enchant my whirlwind. Serve as today's decider, sure. We could take a regret. 300 bucks works for me. Oh! Cool. It's an idle game now. A little bit. Yeah! Yeah! Pommel plus or another Feel No Pain. Those are both pretty good here. I think I'll go another Feel No Pain. That seems to be like the main way that I block. Sometimes when you take apparitions in a deck like this, rather than it making your deck like never take damage, it makes your deck kill a lot slower. And so actually what happens instead is that you like get to the end of turn 4 or something, your apparitions are all gone, and the enemy is still alive because you kept on drawing apparitions instead of the cards that kill things. I don't know if that's how it would have worked if I put apparitions in this deck. Probably not. I don't know. But yeah, you can't just like default to my deck is slow, so apparitions are good. It's not quite that simple. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, stuff happens. I should take Hellraiser, right? I assume. I don't actually think it's that good here, but I'm certainly gonna take it. Like, I need more pummel strikes for it to actually be good here. I have 3 perfected strikes? Yeah, but I already play them. Like, I play them by clicking on them already. The shop is not exciting to me. Maybe Evil Eye? The courier! Now shops cost less money and still aren't very good. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. I think I'm going to one more shop. Let's remove another card. Yes, a strike. I don't think any of these potions are incredible. Let's go last shop. Holy shit, if I remove a strike, you'll finally start rioting? That's all it takes, huh? Would 2 pommel strikes enter an uncontrolled infinite? This is my first time ever having Hellraiser in play, so I don't know. I'm about to find out though, which is pretty cool. That did seem pretty good. I'm not quite sure I understand what just happened. It did seem pretty good. Parrying shield. If we end the turn with 10 block, we deal 6 damage. Cool. I will take a stone armor. That's a lot of block in one card. Let's upgrade Cascade. Do a bit more. 600 gold. Give me something good, please. Pommel Strike? That's like the best you got, huh? Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Interesting. Maybe. Pommel Strike, yes. We've got a Mummified Hand and a Courier now, so let's click on the power pile at least once. Replay a vulnerable, draw a card. Yeah, one more time. Stampede. I don't actually think I want that. Alright, let's click on Shrug. God, there's like nothing. Please? Please something. Mind Blast? How close are we to Mind Blast being good? I'm gonna take this Calamity, it looks sweet. Once I have Calamity, I think I can take Stampede as well. Feel No Pain, that's worth having. Okay, I don't want 3 Stampedes, do I? Actually, maybe I do, with Calamity. Stone Armor, sure. Another Inflame. Eh. Is there a better potion? Yes, but I can't afford it. Oh, should I have gotten rid of Pommel Strike there? Guess this is fine. Now my deck is powerful. I hope so. Okay, so I have 2 Stampedes. Every time I play an attack, I get a new attack. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. 7 max HP doesn't seem terrible. I'm gonna take an uppercut pretty happily. Some... I think Duplicator. I want to be able to put this in play a little bit more consistently. Stone armor, stampede, something else. Cool. Roar! Got 2 stampedes. The enemies have ruined everything. They're like debuffing me. This is unreasonable. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. We weaken you. Can't think of much reason not to, yeah. Feel no pain. Didn't Ashen Strike cost 0 at some point or something? Chat, what's happening? I think I won. Why did Ashen Strike only hit for 10? Well, I'm not entirely sure what I just watched happen, but I won. That was Ascension 6 for Ironclad. Mummified hand career that went into attack spam with, what was the name of that card? Calamity? Calamity and 3 times Stampede off a perfected strike start. Kinda sweet. I was thinking about starting to rate Ironclad card summaries tonight. I don't know if I have any clue what this character does. Oh my gosh. There you go. Cursed to fight forever, aren't you? $1984. We discovered Calamity. It was kind of sweet. How many losses? I have no idea. But the spreadsheet is linked. Silence. Tough enemies. All enemies are harder to kill. Alright, so I have to fight against higher HP enemies now, I guess. Did it say all enemies? It's a lot of enemies. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know how much more health they have. Alright. I don't think Niao's Fury is incredible on Silent. Let's do the standard Transform Start. Backstab Storm of Steel. Okay. Does this have more health than before? I didn't feel like it had more health. Piercing Wail in the Underdark thing. So it's good for the AoE fight. It's fine for the Carl? Probably. I think it's probably fine already. You've told me already to stop piercing whales. Oh well. So far the enemies seem equally tough. I think I might take an Infinite Blades. It's slow, but I think this game allows you to have some pretty slow scaling. Possible I just found the only way to take 1 damage in this fight. Calculated gamble? Like, I might need to take Ricochet. It's a lot of elites. I can discard it with Infinite Blades. Sorry, Storm of Steel. That's the one. Gamble gets Infinite Blades in play faster? I'm gonna take Ricochet over it. Trash Heap. Oh yeah! This one! Last time I paid 8 health and got a Darkstone parry-upped. What will happen this time? Will it be Darkstone parry-upped again? What if I got a Catalyst? I probably would have to skip it because I have no poison in my deck. I don't even know if you can skip it. I got the boot! Yes! It's the boot! Okay, good fight for Piercing Wail. That looks like 3 bricks, basically. Speed Surge doesn't work, Outbreak doesn't work. Well laid plans it is. Ooh, they get 7 health from their shields now. These numbers are not increased by as much as I was worried they were going to be increased by. The boot? When they offered me the boot, they didn't realize that my deck was exclusively attacks which benefit from the boot. They will pay for their hubris. I'm gonna get the thing, and I'm gonna discard it with Storm of Steel, and then I'll win. Typical Storm of Steel deck, you have it in your deck and never play it. I have played it at least one time. If I drew Ricochet, I would play it more. Five. Yeah, this is kind of terrible. Ow. Blank epilogue page. Thanks for the 57 months. Appreciate it. This isn't being that bad. It's about to get worse though. Shiv, 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 and then Shiv? Just thinking out loud. Does the boot work versus intangible? It does. One of the only things that works against intangible. I did it. I beat the Phantasmal Gardener. I got a Vajra, which immediately makes the boot irrelevant. Sorry, the boot. I have to take Snakebite. We go Master Planner with Storm of Steel? Let's try it. A Ferrariite or something. How's it going? How'd I do? Was I close? Ooh, they weakened me, turning the boot back on. You have to be careful about turning the boot on. You want to slow this down a little bit and then get a good split. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Blade dance! I think have to take it. Got no potions. Is that good? I wish this was a damage card that was good knock to 1 right now. We look Omega Dud. I don't know. We'll see. Ow. I don't really think I'm playing Master Planner here. Okay, it's got no vigor. Why did Vajra show up to ruin the boot's fun? I know, right? Actually, like, kind of inconsiderate. Terror Eel looks dead. Vulnerable Plot, Book of 5 rings. Great. Haze! It's escape plan versus piercing. Well, I'm fighting against the derpy thing that dazes me. Warpaint, Storm of Steel plus, Defend plus. Those are both like okay, probably. And these cards block, huh? Doesn't look like any of these cards block. I wonder if the boot works through Hardened Shell. Might. You'd go like this, this, this. It doesn't? God, they've countered the boot. Collins! Collins, they countered the boot. How can we win? How can we win if the boot doesn't work? Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Slay the Spire 2, everyone. Hope you've been having as much fun with this game as I have. I'm a bit confused because I just hit Ascension 8 and it says the enemies are bigger and they just seem exactly the same. So I don't know what's going on. I'm sure they're actually stronger, but I don't know, not currently seeing it. We said tougher. Where does it say? Tough enemies. Doesn't that mean they have more health? They have the same amount of health, as far as I can tell. Shovel all of your cards into your draw pile, and then draw 5 cards. Sweet. We got a Regal Pillow, which I'm immediately going to use. I think I want a Blur. I kind of want a Deadly Poison, to be honest. Or, like, killing the enemies. Eel had 150 health instead of 140. Okay, but that's like the same amount, no? No? I thought the game would get harder, not be the same. You can go with this, or you can go with that. I think we go with that. Pendib? Okay. Alright. An interesting thing I just realized. If you see this elite, you know what the 4th elite is. So if it's like the bad one for you, you could plan to not fight more elites or whatever. It's kind of wild. My understanding is that the elites, like, you shuffle 3 of them, and then you draw the 3. I feel like I explained that very poorly. Is it possible to explain that worse than I just did? Maybe. You can't fight one you've already fought until you've fought the other ones. It's fine, I'll just rest before the fight, I guess. So after you've fought 2, it's always the 3rd one you haven't fought. And then the first one, after that, is always the first one. The one you fought the first time. I feel like I've still not actually communicated this well at all. It is what it is. The order isn't randomized again. You can't fight the last 2 elites you fought. How about that? That, I believe, is a true statement about how it works. Which is maybe a bit more useful for someone wondering how. ABCA order, sure, something like that. This ricochet has been, like, kinda legit. 10 blocks? I'm gonna take a few for the boss fight. I kinda don't want to kill one, because I can full block. If I kill one, they just, like, attack me for more next turn. I want to stun them next turn. I have no block cards. Yeah, okay. So maybe I should have played backstab first then, if I had realized that. Or I should have had Ricochet hit differently. Yeah, I'll blame Ricochet. What the fuck, Ricochet? Well, now I can't kill them anyway. Indeed. Have we played Master Planner yet? It's scaling. It's scaling for late game. Don't worry. It'll have its moment at any moment now. Explosive Ampule. Finisher sure would work better. If Storm of Steel didn't discard it. But Storm of Steel does discard it. So, what do? I don't know. I think I'm gonna rest. And we'll see if I die or not. I haven't played any co-op yet now. Make your escape plan sly and draw into finisher. It is kind of the long-term plan for the fight. Poison stab's a lot of damage. Not much of a co-op gamer. That's why I play single-player games. Tend to prefer single-player games. It's dead already. Wait, it's not dead? Why do I need other people to play with when I have Twitch chat, mini Jorbs, and a Zephyr? True. My defend plus is sly. Is that good? Could be good. And Nib's coming up. Next turn, I guess. I guess, like, next up will be enemies attack you for more, probably. I'm good unless I draw literally no block cards next turn. Nah, I'm good. Oh, I used pen nip. Nice. Well played. Adrenaline! That's allowed? You can just get adrenaline? Sand Sam, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Then I could remove exhaust from it, and then I could make it sly, and then I could discard it. Oh. Huh? I do kind of want to go murder with Nib. But I really want to do that, to be honest. My damage is very struggle bus. 15 health. Chat a card with clone. All right. I do still have to beat the boss. I'm definitely going to clone Adrenaline. That seems straightforward. I need a bit more for that to actually win me the run right now. Like, it lets me put all my stuff into play, but all my stuff is terrible. So that's the issue. Great Adrenaline first? I don't think so. It has how much block? Is that normal? I had one more plating. Didn't have to double defend. I'm a big believer in Storm of Steel. Speedster would be a way for Infinite Adrenalines to win you the run. Okay. It's a tunneler, not a tunnel can't. That isn't... That's not... That... I'm sure you're right. Blade Dance Plus! I'm okay. Ranwit would like to give me 2 random relics for my pendant. I am currently using my pendant. It is on 9. I like went to some inconvenience to set that up. Seems kind of impolite to ask for that one. Ranwood also wants my potion, but I'm about to fight an elite. So that's not cool either. Overall, Ranwood, not a good look. Got an Akabeko and a Rainbow Ring. Akabeko with that one thing? With Sly? Maybe? Thoughts? I think Clumsy is better than Strike. I don't know. I'd be wrong. Probably wrong, actually. Am I dead? Fun question to be asking right now. I don't know how I ever deal 200 damage to this. I will get +1 strength and dex if I play an attack skill and power in the same turn. Skill. Hack. Power. Hey Josh B, how are you? Scaling. Playing the Spire and watching the Spire. Where does it end? Do I have 2 energy right now? Really? Orn Cleat. Yetis would be a way to kill stuff. It's kind of good for me to take a card for this, actually. Might take a C-Dag with Rainbow Ring. Don't think I have to worry about overblocking with Horncleat and plating. That was a skill attack and power. I guess I'm just dead. That's kind of rude. With plating, I'm alive. That was a skill. Power. Attack. I'm at 1 HP. Attack. Power, skill. Gain energy. Sure. Prepared could be a thing. Outbreak could be a thing. Outbreak's another power for more scaling. I'm just gonna take a prepared. Vambrace. Double block from the first time we play a block card. I don't want anything to do with this enemy. Fortunately, I have Akabeko Ricochet. That was a skill and attack, and this is a power. I don't think I play this. Deals a little bit of damage, but loses me a bunch of block later. One blur. One speedster. And one shiv. Guess maybe more scaling. This rainbow ring is going to carry. Planner. Shiv. Thumb. Am I 1 damage short? No, I'm good. Done. I am 1 damage short. Okay, cool. Fight feels like an elite fight. Bit of a tough one. 2 actually? Good lord. You could have just not sent that message. Skip. How am I doing today? Doing okay. How are you? I feel like the Decimillipede might be easier than the Act 1 AoE fight. The Act 1 AoE fight has 4 enemies, and this only has 3 enemies. Explain. Explain yourself, game. Skill, attack. No, skill. Skill. Power. Attack. Walking for 30 suddenly. But these are gross worms. That is actually kind of a strong point. What if I was meant to clone escape plan? I guess these come back to life. Maybe that's the struggle. $14, $20, $30. Darkland looking ass worms. True. I want to do the math. Surely that's lethal. Yes. Oh yeah! That went much better than like the hallway fights have been going. I could go up my sleeve as the way to win. I think with a billion adrenalines, burst is probably okay though. I got my 15 HP heal. Kinda huge. I have to work out how to make the enemy dead somehow. Is it reflex? Maybe it's reflex. Could also be deadly poison. Could be both. Can take Wally plans for sure. Start your third turn, 1 strength, 1 dex. It sure feels like with this many adrenalines, I'm a lot more concerned about turn 3 than turn 1 and 2. Rabbit, thanks for the 37 months, appreciate it! Hope you're enjoying the spire. I could duplication ocean noxious gems. That would work. Exterminate's actually kinda okay. I have a lot of strength. The claw! Yo, where are my adrenalines? Also my powers? Your turn. I want... Maybe I should play Welle plans first then. Fascinating. I'm just not gonna get all the scaling, I guess. It's fine. A skill? Power? Twice? And an attack? I kind of feel silly for Duplication Potion on Noxious Gems. That colorless card's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A power, a skill, and an attack. Suboptimal gameplay? I definitely haven't played this fight perfectly. There have been some better things I could have done. Kind of want to hold Exterminate for next turn. And I'm not weak. But I do want to play it before I shuffle my draw pile. And maybe also this one. Okay, it's back. Exterminate looks like it hard counters Mr. B's, but actually Mr. B's hard counters Exterminate. Mr. B's. Is Mr. B's the best Slay the Spire player in the world? Flex Potion! Cool. Wait, murder? Okay. At some point, we will have duplicated Afterimage enough times that murder is very good. We're not quite there yet. Fight me, silent! Where did you go? I don't know, dude. Well, I'm not cooking. We could stun the enemy. It is the queen. I think I one-shot the queen, probably. I only have 32 adrenalines, actually. I don't have Pendant anymore. Maybe that's untrue. One, two, three. I could fight 3 elites and get 12 upgrades. They're going to tend to upgrade stuff I don't care about. I wonder if this is any good. Doesn't work great with Horncleat. Works pretty well with having a lot of adrenalines, though. Strat. Whistle. Skill, power, attack. Whistle! It's good here, yeah? Sweet. I don't know. I didn't really expect to do much more than that. Pinpoint is quite a good card. Oh, when I clone, it procs Book of 5 Rings, so I also full heal. That's kind of funny. Yeah, okay. In that case, I don't think I care about Pinpoint. I think the reason to take it would be to get me closer to the book healing me. Power, skill, and an attack. Is murder good? I think it's okay here. I wouldn't recommend it in your daily life, though. Lose a Radiant Tincture to obtain an upgraded uncommon power. Sure. Maybe just another Infinite Blades? It's innate. Is that good? I don't... None of this matters, right? A skill, power, some attacks. Yo, accuracy. Some damage. Accuracy also negates the boot. This is not being a great run for the boot. I had high hopes for it when I picked it up. Hasn't really paid off, though. Another Infinite Blades? Sure, I guess. I don't know. Clone! It was pretty good for a few floors. Sure it was. Largely true, largely true. Clone's wacky. Clone is a little wild. I'm taking damage? Is this right? No, it's not right. Good. Oh, I got upgrades. How many of my adrenalines upgraded? Was that an elite fight? Did I get upgrades? No, I took the other thing. Right. Carrying shield deals a little bit of damage when I end my turn with 10 block. You cloned 6470 block genetic algorithms. Sounds like it would take a long time to win. I have a letter opener. When did I get a letter opener? I missed that. You remember when I put out a hit on Storm of Steel's PR, but now I love it? Do I? Are we sure about that? Letter opener's a lot of damage. I don't think I mind my shit being ethereal. So it doesn't appear that it is ethereal. Your upgrades are no more. My upgrades are in fact more. The Festive Popper gives me 9 damage to all enemies at the start of turns. Start of fights, rather. We're gonna clone again. How many adrenalines do we have exactly? Not that many. Oh shit, that was not the right card. Well... out of all the cards I could have clicked, that was kind of the worst possible. Goodbye, friend. If we pay 3 attacks in a single turn, we AoE damage... Wait, no. Random? No, we random damage for 6. And negotiate with terrorists. Thanks for the 62 months. Do not think you should do that. But I appreciate the continued support. Play entire deck on turn 1 seems strong. We'll see, we'll see. See how it does against the final boss. Fred Jones Part 2! Thanks for the 60 months, appreciate it. Did I do the thing? I did the thing already. Okay, Speedster is in play. I was, like, minutely concerned about what happens if I never draw Speedster. Well, not never, obviously, but if it's the bottom card. But it appears that I have drawn it. My queen! That was a turn. Uh. All right. Got time for at least one more. Noxious Fumes dealt 0 damage in the boss fight. That is a very astute observation. I don't think it was necessary against the crab either. I don't think Noxious Fumes did incredible that run, actually. We discovered the boot and Tanks' whistle. How does the cloning thing work? It's a reward that you can get from an ancient. I got it at the start of Act 2. Every time I went to a campfire, I was allowed to clone a card. Well, that's not right. When I got the reward, I put clone on a card, and every time I went to the campfire, I could clone that card. But when you clone it, you also make copies of it which have clone too. So, seems not balanced. Certainly seems like a way to win the run. You have to be a little bit ahead in order to take it, though. I lost. Uh-oh. What ascension is this? 7? Oh my god. Click the thing. The clone runs where you don't draw the good card you cloned. It's just kind of hard to do that if you have 32 of them though, right? Let's try a charge. Just a very early charge into some sort of infinite nonsense. Charge! Card's like kind of fine. Worked. Strength potion. Glimmer. Glimmer charge? Kind of makes sense to me. Alignment is very threatening, isn't it? At any moment, that could just win us the run. It's a glow! Sure. I honestly didn't read the other stuff. Maybe I should have. How does this stuff upgrade? I do tend to think that at the start of the run, upgrading's pretty good. On the other hand, I could try to, like, infinite turn 1 with a card remove. Alignment, glow, glow. Alignment, glow, glow. Alignment, glow, glow. Then I'd play alignment. Then I would play glow. And then I would play glow. And then alignment. Okay. I think we'll have to work out something something that does. But I could do it forever. Glimmer, strike plus. I don't hate it. Oh, do I just do this actually? Maybe. Ouch. This enemy did have 84 HP on silent. That is true. It is meaningfully more. It means it takes one more turn to kill it. Ouch. Wait, it keeps attacking you? Why does it keep on attacking you? How is this allowed? It shouldn't be allowed to deal damage to me. I am the regent. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Be gone. Transform my card into Minion Dive Bomb. More getting rid of cards? Okay. Waterlogged Scriptorium. I could enchant 2 cards with Retain. Surely that must be good. It doesn't feel that good. I don't have, like, good cards to do it with. Maybe alignment. I just want 6 HP. Alignment and glow. We'll give it a go. The scribe grabs the prickly sponge. It squeaks and dabs it across your scrolls. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The prickly texture leaves behind shimmering marks that seem to stabilize the ink. The Sword of Stone. Will I defeat 5 elites? Not fast enough for this to matter. But if I take the gold, I just die, I think. It certainly is a little bit too likely that I just die. We'll say that. What's a turn 1? I think the Regent is the hardest to play. I haven't found it too difficult to play Regent. Character has a lot of very strong things in its kits. The Mummified Hand. Very cool. Orbit would make that infinite that I almost have actually do something. That's a thought. The thing it would do would be generate energy. I think another way to do that is just to upgrade this, right? That would also generate energy. So maybe I don't need to do that. What's the modification on glow? 2 stars instead of 1. Yeah, I don't really see why I need an orbit. Take a Know Thy Place. Seems like a decent card just to get me through this part of the run. I probably upgrade glow first and then alignment. I don't know. When you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Alright, so now going left loses me an elite, but gets me 12 HP. It's a lot of HP. I don't really need an elite. What I need is card removes and another glow. Card removes. Interesting. Okay. It's not the one I would have picked to remove at first, but if we upgrade glow, we don't really need it. Got a Gorget. Start of combat, gain 4 plating. That seems fine. This is just a fight. You're not fooling me. That's just a fight. Bad at pathing in this game, we're very unlucky, so you're still stuck on Ascension 0 on Necro and Regent. Could barely make it past floor 6, 10 runs in a row. Doesn't sound like pathing, sounds like which cards you're putting in the deck and how you're playing the fights, probably. It's definitely a tricky game. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. I am actually kind of into this retain. Feels worth having spent the money on. Next attack you play deals triple damage. That is such an obscene thing to put into Regent's card pool. Like the entire thing you do is make a giant blade that deals a bunch of damage, right? You can also take 7 stars, I suppose. Suppose that's another thing you can do. Doesn't feel very playable right now. Instead of 7 stars, I could take Child of the Stars. And then my infinite makes me infinite block, which feels useful. Hey, Crip! Which class do I like better? I've always been someone who enjoys the variety of Slay the Spire, so I've been enjoying all the characters. The new takes on the old 3 and the 2 new characters. You didn't enjoy using 7 stars personally? I found it very strong. It's not that hard to make it work. I do think in this situation, I will probably take Child of the Stars. And we'll get our damage some other way. A modified hand also makes it better, yeah. I think there will be an Act 4 release. Yeah, yes I do. I think we will get a true ending at some point. Minions are ready. What if we learn to coexist with the Architect? Maybe we will. Maybe we fight something else that's even more sinister. Love to stream. Thanks for 28 months. Appreciate it. More damage for each skill already played this turn. That is a way for our thing to do infinite damage. I also think it already deals quite a lot of damage, probably. I suspect it's good enough. MSDJ 29. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Does Watcher count as sinister? Well, you think Watcher final boss? That'd be kind of hype. Why didn't they include Watcher instead of Spire 2? Watcher was a lot of people's least favorite character. And I think maybe that made them less excited to spend a bunch of time trying to remake her for another game. Unfortunately. Oh, I should have glimmered first, and then I could have put this back on top. Oh well. Get rid of it this way. That's how I figured I was doing it, but there was an easier way to do it, actually. Transforming strikes rather than curses with the minion transformed cards. The curses have ethereal. They just exhaust themselves on their own. Strikes are curses. If you just play the game with the assumption that a strike is a curse, you won't be that far wrong. Charge is very powerful. The ability to permanently remove things is a pretty big deal. Interesting. Yep. Okay. So if I keep doing this forever, eventually Lunar Blast will kill it. That's cool. We do that next turn, though. Enchantment is retain. They are retaining. Goodbye, Soulfish! If you can deal with the statuses it gives you, that is not a very difficult fight. Okay, this is not a Void Form run. Kind of interesting. But yeah, this deck doesn't need a Void Form. We are taking Big Bang to get everything working a little bit faster. Or Sage also probably okay. I had like a streak of 3 runs in a row where I won off a Void Form as Regent, but this is a different brand of strong Regent this run. It's the best way of improving at Slay the Spire. You could check out untapped.gg and click around in their Slay the Spire section. That's where I'm putting my like introductory content for the game. I also have a lot of stuff in my YouTube playlist in making like strategic advice kinds of content for Slay the Spire 1 for the last 8 years, and most of it translates directly. The only thing that's good here is Toy Box, I believe. This breaks our infinite, so would be terrible to click on it. What is Galactic Dust? For every 10 blue spent, 10 block. That one, maybe? What's wrong with embers? I want to remove my strikes, and they stop me from being able to remove them. So wax relics, this every 3 combats will basically eat the leftmost one of them. So we have for right now 4 relics. +1 strength, 10th attack we play, deals double damage. Every 10 stars we spend gives us 10 block. I just noticed I can probably stack that on 9 going into the next fight. That's cool. I didn't think about that first. This is my first time with the relic, I think. And then Toxic Egg, whenever we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. And after 3 fights, Vajra will get eaten. And then we'll just have these left. And then after 6 fights, that'll get eaten, etc. Etc. Charge! If I lose this run, I think the most likely way it happens is me playing charge when there aren't enough cards in my draw pile which aren't like important for winning, and me transforming every way I have to to win the run into a minion strike. So I'm gonna try to avoid that happening. We'll see. That was Pendib, whoops. A lot of upgraded cards. Don't know that I want any of them. Gather Light Plus might be okay. Give away the box and they'll stay. Interesting question. Probably. I don't see why not. I have never had the chance to, though. Self. Just gonna remove a card. Second charge. Eh. This is 14 plus 15. Very rarely have that bad, huh? I like using the potion to save some health, makes a lot of sense. It was a good potion. Maybe I will regret not having it when I'm fighting an elite shortly. But it was worth 10 health or something there. And yeah, I was out of space potions anyway. So I don't have to take Black Hole. I do have infinite damage already, assuming my combo works. My combo doesn't necessarily work, and it is a power, and I have Mummified Hands, so they're like... It's kind of fine to take it. Not all curses exhaust themselves, but Clumsy specifically does. So, they're not great in my hand here, right? But, should I Pendib this? Sure. But they exhaust, so I never have to draw them again in the fight. So as I'm working toward having some very strong combo of cards that I'm looping later in the fight, They're really not the worst thing to have to deal with. A lot of the other cards, I'm like having to go out of my way to exhaust them somehow, like this, right? I'm getting rid of this defend this way. Gain an energy and draw 2 cards. That's kind of good. These are not as good, I don't think. No idea how I'm not dying to chip damage. That deck's just kind of good. Mr. Bees! It's not really the one I wanted. Let's do this. Ow. It's actually bad to discount that. I was planning on it making me block. Don't discount this as well? Cool, thank you. I have like 3 block cards. This is a block card, kinda. I don't know if this is right. Charge! Feels like I have too many dazes now, yeah? From a distance, this looks like it's lethal. Antelope, thanks for the 66 months, appreciate it. Just got to the 3-headed lizard thing. How are you supposed to defeat it? It's a cool enemy. It matches the pattern of 3 different elites from Slay the Spire. The first one you don't want to play skulls against. The second one, you want to like block it. You don't want to take all the wounds from it hitting you. And the third one just has bigger numbers. Intangible sometimes. I don't know. Usually if you have enough scaling, you can get through it. Need somebody to deal 100 damage early in the fight too. I still think Regent is a defensive character. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't thought about that for a bit. 12, 29. Actually, I do have it. Stuff. boy! Discount the strike for me, please. It's fine. Like all the Act 3 bosses feel super weak, but that's probably because you're used to Ascension 20 Spire 1. Yeah, in Spire 1, we got so used to beating the bosses, and also, like, fighting multiples of them in a row. It does feel like, in comparison, most things are going to be feeling pretty easy, right? I'm gonna, like, fuck this up at some point, I feel like. Strategy you go with this character? The game is very much about trying to find the strongest thing you can do each run. Like, the better you get, the more capable you are of winning with whatever cards you got offered. I've been having a lot of success with anything with stars. I've had some forge stuff, I've had some void form stuff. Right now I'm doing this infinite thing, which is kind of stars, but mostly it's infinite. Another glow, and it's already upgraded? Yup. Okay, cool. That helps. Festive Popper, 9 AoE damage at the start of fights. Just upgrade alignment. I have a bit more card draw, it makes a bit of sense. Yeah. I don't remember what my card removes cost. I have 176 Wongo points! I just need 1,824 more. Almost there. There's a boss, by the way. Knowledge Demon. Should be fine. So just shoot the one that's hitting us the hardest. Wongo points are going up every time I see Wongo. So if they're not being tracked, I don't know. That's kind of surprising to me. Yeah, I will not be clicking on the one that limits me to 3 cards per turn. Cool. Oddly smooth stone, kind of fun. If it ever does anything. This card seem bad. Don't we know something for a fact? I don't understand what you're talking about right now. One more card remove? Will be pretty good. Yeah, now that I have some upgrades, the infinite is much less painful to actually play out. I might as well upgrade defense, just to take a little bit less chip damage on early turns. I guess I also could have rested, maybe? Resting there is, like, very safe, but safe is safe, I guess. Hoppa Bear! Thank you for the raid! I'm just gonna block this. Hope you're doing well! Salsa and dip would help with chip damage. Ooh, sounds kinda good. Heard of Be Gone and Falling Star, maybe? Started playing Slay the Spire and everyone was mentioning me. That's nice of everyone. I hope it wasn't too irritating. It's been a pretty good day today. Why does glue draw itself too? I have two of them. It's drawing the other one that I have. Second Big Bang. I can think of zero reasons not to take that. Gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your row pile. No thanks. I think nothing does anything here, so I might as well just do Fur Coat, which I've never taken before, and now some of the fights are 1 HP, which makes the run faster. Seems fine. Cool. Oh no. These ones are actually enemies. What is about to happen? Grogting, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Bit of an aggressive fight. Too bad. Not too bad as long as you have a little bit going on turn 1 and 2 though. It is a very quick fight, like they don't have a ton of health, right? Oh no, my toxic egg's about to go. It's bad. Bronze Scales gives us thorns at the start of combats. I'm like genuinely clicking on buttons that don't do anything at this point. Real Pillow heals us for more if we rest ever. Master of Strategy is kind of good. Centennial Puzzle's also like kind of the same thing. I think Master Strategy. Toxic X. Oh no. I wonder how close it is to being dead, actually. If I do this, how much damage does it take? I don't know. I don't want to play Sovereign Blade there because I don't want to have to draw it again. I'd rather draw other cards. A lot of Act 3 elites because it's not being very threatening. Find yourself pathing away from Act 3 elites fairly often since no Act 4 to prepare for, and you're usually strong enough without the added risk. I think I play the game slightly as a like, how strong can I get kind of game. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Seems useful. I shuffle my draw pile fairly often. This card loses exhaust. Actually, is this one a better one? I don't know. Both pretty good, right? The Grave of the Forgotten. I also find that, like, when I'm getting started in the game, don't know all the fights yet, stuff like that, it's a little bit more interesting to try to take fights, even if I think I can win the game without taking them. Like, that's the best way to learn which fights are the most challenging and what sorts of things can go wrong and stuff like that. Ouch. Guess I can rest. I probably should have gotten rid of decay at some point there. This is such a gamer infinite. This is absolutely the thing that that one guy at the card store does while everyone else like sits there like waiting to get a turn to play or whatever. Why don't I use the blade? I don't have to draw it again. If I play it, it's not in my hand anymore, so I have to draw it again before my infinite can work. Accidentally went infinite in your first multiplayer run, you felt so bad. God, yeah. Oh no. That would be awkward. Alright, this is gaining strength every time I play a skill, so I am making it a little strong. But also it didn't get to attack me, so that's fine, I guess. They're like slightly embarrassed, so I'm infinite. Shall we just like move on with life? That thing happens, I think, in a lot of games. You've never been attacked by this boss with Regent before. That's kind of awesome. I definitely haven't been going infinite on this character every time. Test subject should concede, but what about the turn where it's intangible? Surely it will survive that turn. Are we killing on this intangible turn? Gotta do it. God, that's a very fun animation. Shuriken! Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Probably should have played more cards first before I started playing Lunar Blast. I don't know. Imagine the boot value. So true. Guess we're gonna need test subject C35, huh? The head of this enemy was the specimen in Slay the Spire 1. Interesting. For all the people asking why I don't play Sovereign Blade, we'll do a lore accurate Regent kill here. GG. Was Ascension 7 Regent. Went early. Went infinite very early off of charge. Transform. Had whale and a quick. Wait, did I? How is this sorted? Did I transform? Oh, I transformed into alignment furnace actually. Off of alignment, transform add whale into charge plus glow plus glimmer. Seems like the thing to say. Charge! Yeah, if we had only gotten charged with one exclamation mark, we probably wouldn't have been able to win. It would have been much less strong for sure. We discovered the fur coat. How ironic is it to like spend your entire life getting really good at strategy games that you can like sit down and play a strategy game for the first time and just like crush it, boom, 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 easy win, beat the game, and have spent like under 15 seconds of your life thinking about how to talk to other human beings. Like, we are distributing our stat points incorrectly here. We gotta work on that a little bit, maybe. Alright, so that was 7.5 hours of runs. Babus! Thanks for the 57 months, appreciate it. I have been working on writing up some card guides on untapped.gg. I'm gonna do a little bit more of that now. I have to decide, do I know enough about Ironclad to start talking about Ironclad cards? Should I talk about Defect? I don't know if I know more about Defect than I do about Ironclad. I can probably write like introductory stuff for Ironclad cards. It's kind of weird because like I want to get the introductory stuff done, but I haven't solved the game yet. I never will. So I'm just gonna have to. It's just one of those situations where you got to do as good a commentary as you can, right? I am trying to find. Here we go. So this is Untapped GG. And they make overlays and do data-based like strategy types of things for a variety of games. I've used their Magic the Gathering Arena overlay before, and I think some of their Hearthstone Battleground stuff before as well. I know a lot of people use their Snap stuff. I've got Master Duels, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Stormgate, Pokemon. Video games I haven't played before and don't know super much about them. So the Spire 2 is the first single-player game that they're supporting. How's Zephyr doing? Zephyr, how are you? How are you doing? He doesn't have anything to say. I'm sorry. So I have gone through all of the silent cards and left little like introductory strategy kind of things for you. So this will give you an idea of what the card is, whether it's like super great or like a role player sometimes. I haven't really said anything's terrible. I think all of the cards have some use somewhere. And also I've tried to give you like little ideas as to deeper concepts that you could be thinking about which might tie into the card. Just a little bit. It's like mostly focused on like, let's get you going on the game, give you the intro experience, get you the knowledge you need to have to like beat some ascensions and get some bosses dead and stuff like that. So we talked through all the silent cards, and I finished that yesterday. Now I have to decide, am I doing Ironclad or Defect? Does anyone have a strong opinion? Both of them I have like fairly high confidence about, but like definitely not full confidence. I'm gonna miss some of the ways in which the characters are different because of the changes to the card pool. If you're only here for the runs, I am streaming 7 or 8 hours of runs every day for the foreseeable future. So feel free to drop a follow. You can jump in the Discord to get a notification when I go live tomorrow if you want. I always notify there because Twitch follows can be a little bit unreliable in terms of pinging people. Appreciate you hanging out. But yeah, I'm gonna write some more stuff. I think I'm gonna do Ironclad. I think I have a stronger idea of how the new stuff with Ironclad works than I do with Defect. Like, I haven't put together a status infinite with Defect yet, for example. Oh, corruption is in the game, okay. Whereas with Ironclad, I feel like I've used pretty much all the new cards. I've kind of made a point of taking the new cards and seeing how they do. Okay. We have We wrote some stuff about this when it was just a preview. Now we know this is power. Aggression. Ironclad thrives off of ways to draw more cards and play more cards every turn. Drawing upgraded attacks can overpower the enemies quite quickly while you block with your health pool and some defensive relics or powers. Full card art is cool. I agree. Aggression fits into this quite nicely. In longer fights, it'll keep you drawing attacks you need to kill enemies. I don't know, something like that seems like the right thing to say about aggression. So, we just click the next card. Anger. Am I okay with this being my comment on anger? I think we don't need to change that. I do think I have not liked anger as much in Spire 2 as in Spire 1 because Stampede's so good, basically. Because if you have a deck which wants to play lots of attacks, I think you can do it in ways other than with anger, basically. I mean, you kind of could in Slay the Spire 1 too, but even more so in Slay the Spire 2. I'm not gonna change this though. That's a fine comment for someone who's getting into the game and wants to get a sense for how to think about the card. Okay. Armaments has two main moves to consider. One, it can be used unupgraded to upgrade the best card in your hands, just giving you a little bit of extra output for the turn. You can think about it like a defend plus soar and iron wave, almost, when it's being used like this. 2. You can upgrade it and pair it with card draw to upgrade massive swaths. How do you spell swath? Did I get it right first try? It isn't underlined red. Maybe I got it right first try. Swath. Look at this guy. He knows how to spell swath. Maybe. I don't know if I've ever seen swath written down before. Is that even a word? I mean, I say it out loud, but like, I don't know. I can't think of any time I've seen somebody write it. Anyway, okay, cool. Semantic satiation as of writing it one time. Upgrade massive swaths of your deck at once. If you pair it with cards which generate energy or which discount their cost when upgraded, this can give you massive increases in output immediately and then continue to be relevant later on in longer fights. The main argument for taking it when it fulfills role number 1 for you is the chance that it might improve to fitting into role 2 later in the game. That was a longer comment, but I kind of have a lot to say about armaments. One of the first strategy videos I ever made about Slay the Spire 1 was about the armaments upgrade, because everyone was like, you should upgrade armaments, obviously, and I was like, well, I don't know, my deck doesn't actually draw that many cards, and just using it as like a decent card to upgrade the best card in my hand every turn, like, kind of fine. Okay, we know more about Ashen Strike now. Ashen Strike can go off in huge ways when paired with Ironclad's best exhaust enablers, like Fiend Fire, Second Wind, or Chat. What's the name of the card? Costs 1, exhausts all the cards in hand, draws that many cards, upgrades to cost 0. I was playing it earlier today. I cannot remember its name. Stoke. Or Stoke. If your deck supports it well, it can be hitting for 50 plus very early on in fights. Worth picking up as a decent attack in any situation, which sometimes gets huge. I feel like a lot of Ironclad's cards are okay, and then sometimes they're like game-breaking. Like, Ironclad doesn't have many cards that are never better than okay. An awful lot of cards that are like at least okay with possibility to be way better than that. Ironclad's an honest man. Very true. So Entrench doesn't exist in this card pool, right? I just want to like confirm. I haven't seen it. It isn't here. Okay, yeah. So that makes Barricade a lot worse. Can you get it from like an event or something like that? Maybe you can. No spoilers, no spoilers. Maybe you can, I don't know. But it's not generally in the card pool, so if you can get it from an event, it's way rarer than having it as uncommon in the card pool, like you did in Slay the Spire 1. In Slay the Spire 1, you could get Entrench, which doubled your block, and couple that with Barricade, and you have just, like, infinite block, basically. It's just very strong. What other ways is Barricade particularly strong? Barricade can be strong if you have relics, which make you block at the start of fights, which you don't necessarily need. I feel like enemies in Spire 2 attack you on turn 1 more frequently than they did in Spire 1, though. Is that true? If someone asked me right now whether enemies in Spire 2 attack you on turn 1 more or less often than in Spire 1, I would say more often. But I haven't actually looked at the exact math. That's just kind of the vibe I have at the moment. You are hitting me for 24 on turn 1, please respond. I sent you my attack intent. Please respond. Yeah, so that makes Barricade less exciting. Because you're not like keeping your block from anchor or whatever, because your anchor block gets used to block enemies anyway already. It was also good with Snecko-Eye, but Snecko-Eye isn't a common boss relic anymore. Like, you can get it, but it's, I think, a lot rarer. So... is this card playable? I don't know. I think it's a very niche... very niche option now. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Slay the Spire is an impossible game, right? Like, everything connects with everything else. Spire 1 had Entrench at uncommon, which doubled your block, and which provided an easy way for Barricade to win you the entire game as part of a 2-card combo. Removal of Entrench makes the card a lot less exciting. It'll only make sense in occasional builds which overcreate block. But it's so weird, right? You have to both make too much block and also not make enough block. Because if you make too much block, you don't need barricade. You just make too much block every turn. Ooh, Gambit. Gambit is a good call, actually. It's good with Gambit. Definitely be a worthwhile pickup in a deck which can burst out a ton of block at once, but can't consistently create block every turn. Think about cards like Second Wind plus Feel No Pain, where you might run out of skills to exhaust later on in the fight, or something like Gambit, which makes far more block than needed for one turn, but then does nothing until it's drawn again. Something like that. Missing an A before ton. First out a ton of block at once. I wrote off instead, my bad. Bash increases the value of attacks or Ironclad in early game and even helps strength do some decent damage in early fights. I haven't had much success with vulnerable scaling on the character, but it's an option. Can keep an eye open for if the right cards are offered. Battle Trance. Card draw is extremely powerful. Getting to play the best cards for the situation you're in every turn makes you take far less damage in fights. Battle Trance is worth taking very highly for at least the first half of most runs. Keep an eye out for the interactions with cards like Fiendfire or an upgraded armaments. What was that upgraded armaments in particular? Deceptively be a complex card to get the most out of. Ironclad starter deck struggles to spend all of its energy on block on turns where it needs to block, and this is a way to change that very early to run with just one common pickup. Has excellent synergy with self-damage cards and relics like Blood for Blood. It makes Body Slam much more appealing even very early in the run. What were we just talking about? Unmovable? Unmovable also wants Ironclad to have singular cards, which makes the unmovable power, which make lots of block, which this does great with. Oh, Blood for Blood doesn't exist. True. That's a good point. Yep. Should probably remove that then. Ironclad has access to some impressively breakable energy gain, with Bloodletting at common being one example. The tricky thing about energy gain is working out how to have enough cards to play with the excess energy. Adding more energy gain to your deck should usually go hand in hand with adding more card draw for that reason. Cards like True Grit or Burning Pact can let you eventually exhaust your non-energy card draw cards from your deck in longer fights, at which point a deck of almost entirely energy or card draw will potentially end up playing cards indefinitely. Like, I'm not talking confidently enough. I need more confidence. Chat, give me confidence. No, chat, don't. Never mind. I don't want to read what you would say. There is Tear Asunder. True. The unmovable power. Power card, unmovable. Bludgeon. Bludgeon at Bludgeon is a mediocre, is an okay card. I'm gonna say it's okay. An okay card without support. Dealing 32 or 42 damage for 3 energy is okay on turns where you're not being attacked. Not great, but okay. Where Bludgeon gets out of control is when it's combined with support. Honestly, the Spire 2 has a couple of very easy ways to break it. Stampede and Thrash. There are some other cute things to do with it, with, for example, Headbutt plus Havoc as well. Probably worth taking early on because of how likely it is you can support it with other cards. House set pronouns, exclamation mark pronouns, space, whatever your pronouns are. Body Slam! It might be hard to justify taking Body Slam on early floors, but if you can, it will both provide good tempo turns with big block cards or relics, or become massive damage dealer late game once you've assembled a block gaining engine. I think that's fine. Brand! Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength or 0. The important thing to remember when evaluating Brand is that exhausting a card is a large upside. It'll make powers like Feel, No Pain, and Dark Embrace work. Get rid of nasty statuses in some of the harder fights in the game. And let you trim, or let you trim the less impactful cards from your deck as a fight goes longer, so that each of your hands can be better than the last. Worth picking up, and yeah. Usually worth picking up. We'll just say that. Oh, we should say same for losing 1 life. The same can be said for losing 1 life in a lot of decks, where relics, cards, and powers synergize with Ironclad. taking damage. Ooh, what's the one? Tear Asunder. Think about how well this works with Tear Asunder, for example. Usually worth picking up. Almost always worth picking up? Almost always worth picking up and feeling excited about. Relics, cards, and powers. I mean... Okay, here's the issue. Powers means two things in Slay the Spire. One thing it means is a power card. Like, Feel No Pain is a power card. The other thing it means is the thing that is on your status bar. Like your buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. Those are powers. So, when you have the Feel No Pain buff on your status bar, that's called a power. And that's what I'm talking about there. But it's a good point. I'll just say relics and powers. Because people who are not familiar with that nomenclature are gonna be confused. Because it's confusing. Like, justifiably confused. Yeah. What's the draw 3 when taking damage relic called? Centennial Puzzle. I'll mention Centennial Puzzle too. Centennial Puzzle is worth mentioning there, I think. Triple Threat, thanks to the 40 months. Appreciate it. Just accidentally booted up Slay the Spire 1, cute in his Ironclad. Yeah, a little bit different. I don't think I've taken this yet. There's a lot of strong stuff to be done with... Is there, though? For me, Ironclad's vulnerable scaling synergies are some of the most awkward in the game. What's the point of stacking 5 vulnerable on something if you're making it vulnerable? Isn't the point to kill it quickly so you don't need that much? That said, cards like Bully or... Alright, what's the thing that gives you strength for how much vulnerable is on an enemy? I don't know. Dominate. Cards like Bully or Dominate can benefit a lot from a card like Break. It might be a card you pick up if you've grabbed one of those earlier in the run and then get offered it from your ancient reward. There you go. You did have a run where you made use of the vulnerable synergies. You got 2 bullies in the first 2 floors, so it might be rare. Yeah, that seems like how you'd do it, right? Makes sense. I think bully is pickable on floor 1, so that makes sense. A lot of sense to me. There's also the power which draws you cards every time you vulnerable an enemy, and that's like also frustrating, right? Because like you don't get more for 5 vulnerable with that power. Like Thunderclap would probably be better than this with that power, because Thunderclap applies 1 vulnerable to 3 different enemies or whatever. The card's always upgraded when you get it? Oh, okay. So the only way you can get the unupgraded version is if you're like in the elite fight when they unupgrade it, or you lose an upgrade from that T event or something like that. That makes sense. I had not thought about that, but that makes sense. It's definitely not always upgraded. Okay, Twitch chat's just lying to me. Alright, good. Moving on with life. It's often worth taking some solid attack combos like Breakthrough at the beginning of the run. By the time you're in late game, you're probably not love drawing them instead of your awesome rares, but they're in charge of getting you that far. I think that's fine. I don't need to say more than that. My immediate desire is to put 100 vulnerable on an enemy somehow, and then hit them with this. But I suspect that in reality, Bully will end up being a solid value card, which gets double value out of hitting an enemy with Bash. Or something like that. But in reality, I'd say that Bully's main allure is that it's a good damage card coupled with Bash in the early floors, and it can open up some extra rewards for vulnerable scaling cards you might see later on. My immediately desire, yeah. Burning Pact. Understanding the strength of Burning Pact is instructive, I think. If you draw through your deck quickly, exhausting all of the bad cards from it, you can end up with only your good cards left. That might mean a combo of cards which go infinite, or a few cards which are upgraded and strong for the fight you're in, or some cards which massively increase your strength. Something like that. Burning Pact is one of the simpler cards for that job. It does both halves. Draws through your deck faster and exhausts a card while it's doing so. Terror got removed because of Bully? Rest in peace, Terror. Very sad. Okay. Cascade. If you cascade into Cascade, does the cascade you cascaded into use the same X value as the first cascade? Has anybody actually done that? Same question, I guess, for Whirlwind. I might have done that, actually. It sure does. Okay, we've got 1 yes and 1 no. And 1 yes. We are now at 3 yeses and 3 nos. And 3 I don't knows. We have every... If you were my Who Wants to Be a Millionaire audience, and I had asked the audience right now, I would be so mad. I would, like, be thinking about rage quitting the show. Nice lifeline, idiot. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does. It casts for 0? Are you sure? It does play for 1 if it's upgraded, I suppose. You cascade it into Whirlwind for 0, it casts for 0. Oh, Chemex, though. Alright. Ironclad has some ways to make massive amounts of energy. Like Bloodletting. Plus offering... Is Seeing Red a card? I'm gonna pull up the card catalog on another monitor so I can like skim through it, because I don't remember the names of everything. There's also... Where'd it go? That broken uncommon that makes you so much energy all the time. Forgotten Ritual. Expect to Fight. Sometimes relics might provide a lot as well. Cascade is an awesome way to spend that energy. Cascade... One way that Cascade is interesting to me is that it rewards you for putting high impact cards in your deck while punishing you for putting cards like Anger into it. Ironclad in Slate, you seems to want to avoid the lower cost, lower output cards in favor of big cards like Bludgeon. And cards like Cascade and Stampede are a huge part of why. Yup. Cinder. The best thing about this card is that it deals 15 damage for 2 energy, which already isn't that good. While it deals 17, so that changes my thought there. Exhausting the top cards of your draw pile is occasionally going to be an upside, but will usually be neutral and negative. They sure have changed this card since I reviewed it the first time. 17 damage for 2 isn't bad at all. And exhausting the top card of your draw pile does alright for Ironclad in Slay 2. This is a decent common to pick up for early fights. Colossus! Cards which only deal damage or gain block have to be pretty good to get excited about. This one seems okay. It might win you some runs by blocking important turns, but because it doesn't draw cards or scale up in other ways, it's unlikely to be one of the best rares for the character. I'm going to put this in present tense now. This one is okay. It might win you some runs by blocking on important turns, because it doesn't draw cards and scale up in other ways. It's not one of the best rares for the character. Conflagration. How easy is it to play when you can have so many cards that you might not want to play, like True Grit and Second Wind? We're talking about Cinder? Like, you have to avoid exhausting certain things. The thing about Cinder in Slay the Spire 2's Ironclad card pull is that Spire 2 Ironclad doesn't usually mind exhausting a bunch of random stuff from its deck. Spire 2 Ironclad is more like snowballing pile of stuff, whereas Spire 1 Ironclad was more exhaust toward one particular, like, infinite combo or something like that. Talking about Cascade? Oh, yeah, like, same answer, basically. Conflagration. Oh. Decent area of effect damage. Not amazing, but grabbing a damage card for multi-enemy fights is often a good idea. Corruptino! One of the most powerful cards in Spire 1, given the... What rarity we call this? Given the ancient. Rightly given the ancient treatment for Spire 2. Exhausting skills is a little tricky in some decks. but broadly speaking, it's a good thing. Powers like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Love it when cards exhaust and drawing. Getting to play all your skills for 0 lets you focus on spending energy on powers and attacks to win the fight quickly. Maybe worth adding a barricade to your deck to take full advantage of corruption in some situations, as it'll let you hold onto the block from your block cards after they're gone. So, maybe not a huge deal. I do think corruption's probably worse in Slay 2 because I don't think Ironclad has as many skills. I like what they've done with Ironclad a ton. It does feel like Ironclad wants to take attacks more than skills and powers, almost. Maybe not quite that strongly, but like... There's a definite hierarchy in Slay 1 where you take attacks at the start of the game to kill the enemies, but then later on you want to take skills and powers, and that's true on all 4 characters. Just because skills and powers scale better, basically. But Ironclad in Slay 2, like, actually feels like the attacks scale very well into late game. It's so much more of the attack guy flavor that didn't quite work for Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, agree. Agree. I remember when corruption was uncommon and cost 2. No, it cost 2 at uncommon? Wow, I remember it being uncommon. The thing is, Dark Embrace was rare when corruption was uncommon. If corruption and Dark Embrace were both uncommon, that would be wild. But when corruption was uncommon, the fact that Dark Embrace was rare meant that it didn't feel that egregious, actually. Because you couldn't get Dark Embrace as often. Like, having corruption and Dark Embrace at the same time is what's really brutal, right? You miss Reaper? Yeah, it feels like Ironclad has to rest at a lot of campfires. That is my vibe with Ironclad's health management at the moment. The start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. Ironclad needs some ways to stay alive while playing tons of attacks. And Crimson Mantle is one of the good ones. Synergizes with self-damage, cards, and relics, and makes a good chunk of block per turn for not much upfront investment. Resting got some subtle buffs. No Reaper, added tent, lots of max HP Dragals. I rest a lot, I think, in my Spire 2 runs at the moment. I also think upgrades got worse to some extent. Upgrade should give it block on the turn you play it. Yeah, that would be nice. I might actually mention that. It's definitely worth noting that this won't make you any block on the turn you play it. It's a little slow to get rolling. Tent's an incredibly strong relic in general. Is it? I'd rather have a Regal Pillow, to be honest. Anyway. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 50% damage. Multiplicative scaling is very strong. Enjoying killing enemies? Would you like to kill them even more? Ulti may be the card for you. Solid upgrade as well. Buy Regal Pillow from shop slot now. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Are there any mechanical distinctions from getting the block at the start of turn versus end, like with plating? It means that you don't get it on the turn you play the card. With plating, you'll get it on the turn that you played the plating card. Whereas with Crimson Mantle, you won't. Should you go pick up your mother at the airport or continue to watch the stream? I'm going to time you out for 30 minutes. Go pick your fucking mother up. Okay, cool. Good chat. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Cost changes from 2 to 1. I feel like Ironclad actually has fewer of the like the stuff like Intimidate and Seeing Red. That was part of why Dark Embrace was so pickable right at the start of the run, was there were so many cards that were like almost good, and then once you had Dark Embrace in your deck, they became like actually legitimately good and exciting to take. But I feel like there isn't quite as much of that slate too. I think Dark Embrace is probably a little bit weaker. It's also rare, so I don't know. I haven't really done the thing where Dark Embrace is strong that much on Ironclad, to be honest. Too busy killing all the enemies with Stampedes. Also no Sentinel, sure, yeah. Feels kind of whelming. Yep. This is a fantastic card for Silent. That's certainly one thing you could say. This is the site I'm on, untapped.gg. I should mention that I am like sponsored. I'm partnered with them, right? So, I don't know. Mostly I'm just here focusing on writing up guides for the cards, so I haven't really been talking a ton about what Untapped is or anything like that, but they are like partnered with me. I'm gonna do guide content and strategy content for them. They're making a big compendium of all the cards and characters and relics and everything for you guys. And they'll probably get an overlay for the game out so you can have it running while you're playing and get like extra tips and stuff on card reward screens or something like that. I gave them like 10 different headshots and then also gave them like 10 different professional headshots and then also a picture of me sitting at my desk with my cat, and they were like, can we use the one with you and your cat? So I mean, I'm into it. I did say I would be very cool with that, so yeah, anyway. You can get my thoughts on the overlay. Oh, I don't. There isn't currently an overlay or anything like that. Like, there may be at some point. I hope there will be one pretty soon. That would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know. You also have to think, like, somebody coming to Slay the Spire 2 without playing Slay the Spire 1, looking for, like, kind of introductory advice from a website like this isn't going to have 8 years and 10,000 hours of experience of Dark Embrace's strength as a card historically. So maybe... maybe we don't need to say all that. One of the most breakable effects in the game. So many cards exhaust, not just... It isn't just cards with exhaust or ethereal. Not on them. There's also the cards like Fiendfire, which exhaust the other cards in your hand. Or enemies who give you statuses, which exhaust. Dark Embrace can be responsible for drawing double-digit cards in a fight very easily. worth picking up and trying to take advantage of in any deck capable of making some extra energy to take advantage of the extra card draw. What ratio of Ironclad's card pool exhausts? I agree that this should be capitalized. And also, that as a verb, it shouldn't be. And I do think that's very weird. Target cards aren't great, can remain useful depending on what else you find as the run goes on. In particular, inside the Spire 1, Ironclad cards sometimes just... Corruption not existing in the default card pool makes defend so much worse. Like, so much worse. Defend is most exciting if you end up with a deck which has excess card draw and a copy of Second Wind, as it can fuel that card to create extra block while being removed from your deck for the rest of the fight. Defend is most exciting on the first floor. Yeah, it definitely... In Spire 1, I would remove Strikes over Defends on Ironclad as a default, and I am not sure that that's how I feel about Strike versus Defend in Spire 2. How do you get Corruption? It's from an Ancient. Like an Ancient reward. There are a few cards in the game that are Ancient rarity, and you can get them from the Ancients. The Ancients are like your boss reward, basically. You get them at the start of each act. Demon Form! Demon Form is a powerful way to... Okay, I gotta stop soon. I gotta have some dinner. Demon Form is a powerful way to scale your deck up over the course of a fight, but I wouldn't say it's the strongest option in Ironclad's card pool by any stretch of the imagination. Even something like scaling up a Thrash gets you extra damage much more quickly than this does. For people coming from Slay the Spire 1, keep in mind that Reaper isn't in Slay the Spire 2. A lot of the strength of Demon Form used to be that you could full heal with a card like that at the end of your fights. That doesn't exist anymore. Full head. Full-headed. A new defect card. Demonic Shield. Multiplayer card. Dismantle. This card hits so hard. Getting vulnerable onto enemies reliably is one of the first things Ironclad decks want to do, whether by upgrading Bash or by taking a little assistance like Uppercut. Once that is done. Dismantle is hitting harder than some cards, which cost 2. Very premium early pickup. Is it 2 vulnerable for 1 energy worth a card? Probably if you have a dismantle it is. I don't know if it is any other way. I have not taken it yet. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy exhaust. It's possible to end up with a decent amount of vulnerable on an enemy in a run which cares about strength. You might start with a dismantle or a bully, then take a tremble or uppercut to support them afterward, for example. In a run like that, dominate might be a useful pickup. A lot of the time, you'll have little way to guarantee this is making any strength roll there, let alone enough to be worth taking the card. So example, what's wrong with my brain? I think it's that I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and haven't had food for like 4.5 hours. And it's 7:30, which is dinner time. Yeah, that's probably the issue, right? Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same stuff. I'm having a ton of fun. As I get higher in the Ascension levels, the game just keeps getting better and better, which is very encouraging. It doesn't surprise me much at all. Like, a lot of the synergy spaces for the characters are very cool. They feel like quite unique, quite well thought out. A lot of the runs are really fun. A lot of the goofy ancient things are less obviously broken and more interesting to play around with at higher Ascension. Like the clone event, for example. The run I had today where I cloned Adrenaline, it was actually hard for me to survive long enough to get to clone Adrenaline enough times to win the run. Like I had to rest once instead of cloning it, for example. So, I've been having a lot of fun with the game, and I'm looking forward to playing more tomorrow. I hope you have all enjoyed the stream. I hope you were doing well. If any of you have to go pick your mother up from the airport and haven't left yet, please do so now. and I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna raid a friend. Let's raid Natures, who's playing some Slay the Spire too. What? And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!